Hello everyone, Scientia here. Welcome to my Guild Wars 1 stream. And plan for today. It's a bit of an odd day, but I've got stuff going on tomorrow, so didn't want to try to stream tomorrow. Of course, I've got stuff going on today, so I don't know. Probably be about a 4.5 hour stream or so. But my plan is to do some of the dungeons here, some of the Eye of the North dungeons, with some build challenges stuff going on. So I actually was having some random thoughts yesterday about something that I want to try on this character for a weird build concept. This is the hat I want. Is these my... yeah. Okay, we're going to go to the Frosty Gloves. Involving some... where do I want this to be? So I want something kind of like this for the base. So that's 5. So that'd still get me to 15. That'd get that up to 12. Now the question is, because I want Gift of Health, the question is, do I want something from over here? I kind of wanted Prot Spirit, but I don't have Prot Spirit. I could just go buy Prot Spirit. Okay, I'd rather... okay, you know what? We do this split. This... what is this, like 8, 8, 9, 11? It'll be fine. We're getting +5 to our attributes with that. Yeah, I can go afford Prot Spirit. Let's go pick up Prot Spirit. Excuse me. That's somewhat delayed. Actually, is there a hero skill person here? I don't know where they would be. I was just thinking that it's possible I could get Prot Spirit off of a hero skill trainer. You know what? Let's just check. Prot Spirit. Do you have a redirect? You do. Cool. Skill quests. Blood and Smoke and EotN's back. So I could get it from a skill quest if I wanted to. Isn't that the really long one? That's the really long one. What else does this give you? I will survive. Savage Shot. Oh, Prot Spirit. Huh. Part of me is almost tempted to do that, but no. Okay, I'm just gonna go buy it, because... why not? Greenwich Courthouse, you have a skill trainer. You're close by. There he is. Prot Spirit. Is this completely pointless? Probably. Am I doing it anyway? Yup. There's an argument that Shield Guardian is better, but that's what I was thinking in my brain, so here we are. We're going with it. Okay, I'm going to start with Cathedral of Flames, and if everybody's off like watching Wooden Potatoes or something, I do not mind, and nor do I blame anyone for doing that. Although, I don't think WP is on right now, because I don't see him on my friends list. You can add people to your friends list to stalk them. Okay, let's start with figuring out what things are going on. Actually, let's start by grabbing the quest so I don't forget it, and then we'll figure out what things are going on.
You may be useful.
Temple of the Damned. Yes, this is the one that I want to do first. I'm going to grab Veiled Threat as well, so that way I have it. Okay. Challenge prep. So this is my program that I made for doing challenges in Guild Wars. I kind of just want to do some mandatory skills. I'm just going to hit roll skills and see what I get. Ooh. This is an Blessed Aura. Make Haste. I don't like this skill. It's in command, apparently. This is in leadership. Belly Smash and Standing Slash. Mantra of Lightning. Okay. I'm gonna need 2 different warriors because obviously they can't both wield the same weapon. So I think I want these 2. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna set her up as sword, but I haven't done anything with Jorah yet, so I'm gonna need to go get some runes for her. Let's see. These are both curses, so I'm gonna need a curses necro. Which is Master of Whispers. I'm gonna need a Paragon. How are these 3 set up? Hada is set up to be command runny. He's not set up at all, and he's set up for spear mastery. I think I'm probably gonna set Kieran up for leadership, so I'm probably just gonna go Kieran here. Go ahead and add Kieran. I need some sort of monk and someone to run Scavenger Strike. What I'm thinking is I could Scavenger Strike on Gorin. Okay, let's do this. Let's kick Kieran for the moment. Take Gorin to Ranger Lands and grab Charm Animal. I don't think he has a pet yet. I'm going to step outside real quick to check. I think I want Jorah to use Mantra of Lightning. I don't think Mantra of Lightning is going to be particularly good in this dungeon, but we're not here to do careful buildcraft. We're here to follow directions. I am going to want Zed. The reason why I kicked Kieran, by the way, for those who don't know, the Zaisha Menagerie is where I'd go get a pet, and it has a party cap of 4 for some annoying reason. So we're going to go do that now. Yep. Hope everyone's doing well today, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and grab today's bounty as well. It's Arbor Earthcall, but I might as well grab it. I'm full up on missions as well. We'll do some Zaishan stuff at some point. I just want to work on dungeons on this character and kind of get her dungeon thing done. There's the Menagerie. I'm just starting off with this particular thing. We'll probably do a different challenge. I expect to get to 2 to 3 dungeons today. So we'll do a different thing for the next one. Yeah, I want to see the Menagerie. Please take me there. What do I want as a pet for Gorin? I'm going to set these guys all to passive. I want to see an animal with specific evolution. He's an Elonian guy. Let's get him a warthog. Without Beast Mastery, they don't hit very hard. Okay, cool. That's been done. Let's go ahead and travel back to Doomlore Shrine. I have all my meters and everything blocked by this program that I have off on that second monitor, so I cannot see my voice levels or anything, and it's making me slightly uncomfortable. But we'll ignore that for now. Okay, Temple of Damned, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, I have Last Hierophant. Okay, so, Kieran and Zed. Okay, let's see. I definitely need a couple of healers here, so let's grab, let's just grab Talcora and Dunkoro for this one. We'll leave Santir on the bench. Okay. Or oh, that's an interesting question. Yeah, okay. I have thoughts happening. We'll get to them in due time. Okay. I need to by the way, if anybody's wondering, I made a lot of money off of selling materials the other day. I had like 4 spare stacks of iron ingots, and they were selling for like a plat plus a piece. So that for per 10, to be clear. They're down a bit now, but they're still really good. Scales is all shot up some. I also sold off a bunch of extra monstrous parts, which have... Oh my goodness, claws are at 6 plat a piece? Ecto's down a little bit. It was at 16. It's down to 14 right now. Rubies and sapphires. Wow, these guys going up. Are people just making a bunch of destroyer gear? People working on Hall of Monuments right now? It wouldn't surprise me if End of Dragons was motivating a bunch of people to want to try to get Hall of Monuments stuff. That there's this weird sort of like almost linked economy between the two games. It's not like a direct thing, but it's this kind of like weird effect where between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, where because of like Hall of Monuments stuff, there can be some weird crossover demand. Also, I believe the God Walking Amongst Mortals title transfers between the games. So if you get that in Guild Wars 1, you get it in Guild Wars 2, which I think some people want. So it does some weird stuff that way. I don't know why Monsters Claws are so high. I do have a bunch, but you know what? Let's sell some. They probably sell for... I'm not going to sell all of these because that would be boring. Let's sell like 5. There. Cool 21 plat. That I can use to gear up my heroes. Are you properly set up, Zed? Yes, you are an earth magic as I want. Yes, and my curses. Okay, so I want stuff for Jorah and Kieran. Now Kieran has his bow. His bow is deeply unmodded. So I'm probably gonna give him a... I could give him a bow of the Kinslayer instead. I could also locate put together a spear for him. I think I might just give him a bow of the Kinslayer. Hang on. Do I have another green bow that would be better? Obviously, spear's attack rate is preferable. I'd rather not go with a recurve bow because they're very slow when it comes to attack rate. I have this hammer as well. I think I want to keep the Sundering Rhino charge on Gorin, but Hornbow is not better. I'll probably put that on a Ranger hero. I really don't want to put that on a Paragon hero. What's going on with this one? That's a sweet shadow bow, and I'm not going to give that to a hero either. It's too sweet. I don't know who I'm going to give it to, but... Okay. I'll probably just give him this bow of the Kinslayer then. I'm not super enamored with this. His own bow needs mods. This is a weird one. This is a moddable green, which... I kind of don't want to deal with right now. Hang on. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. You know what? Maybe I will just... It feels a bit weird to give him... I think I'd rather give the Stow Ranger hero. You know what? You just get to keep your bow. Whatever. Damage be whatever it is. It's weird that they give him Barbed Spear by default when he can't even use it. Okay, Rune Trader. Let's go Paragon. So I'm actually going to skip the Minor Spear Mastery rune on him because he doesn't need it right now. I'm going to go ahead and pick up Minor Motivation and Minor Command. Superior Leadership. He's just not using a spear right now, and it's kind of expensive, so why bother? Do I want... I think I might get him a complement of Radiance Insignia as well. I like the increased energy cap. Particularly because you can get a lot of energy flow from Shouts and Chants. Okay. Now I believe it was just Jorah who needed them at this point. Oh, I saw that 7 got confused. Yes. Okay. Jorah needs her swordsmanship and stuff. Always need a Stone Fist insignia. Minor Tactics is expensive. Minor Strength. Superior Absorption. These were at the start of the game. Like when I first started playing, I remember these things were stuck at 100 plat. I don't know what changed, but... superior Swordsmanship as well. She does get one more minor rune. I'm not sure if I want to get her... I tend to like knights, so I'm just going to get her some knights for the remaining bit of insignia. I'm actually going to get her a Rune of Restoration. That last slot. I know like minor vigor is pretty cheap and would not be a bad idea either, but here we are. Stone fists go on the fists. What do they call them? Stone fist. Originally they were attached to a set of gloves for those who maybe aren't aware. Insignia did not ship with the game. It was a concept later added. All right. That sword is fine. I'll probably want to bonus up a better shield for her. Okay, let's go ahead and leave the guild hall for the moment. Because I finished the runing phase of the day. Okay, so Gorin I want to do Beast Mastery with. I think I'll actually do 15 hammer so I can get... Yeah, I want to max out his Beast Mastery. Kind of go like this. Does not need that. I think I will run Sprint on him as well. Crude Swing is good. Because I do need Sprint on somebody. I need Belly Smash. This is definitely going to be an Auspicious Blow sort of situation. Belly Smash. I think I'm going to go with Devastating Hammer. And then Scavenger Strike and Comfort Animal. There. This is not what I'd consider an ideal bar, but, you know, kind of working with what I got. I do want Crude Swing for the AoE. I don't know that he'll use Belly Smash at all correctly, but Auspicious Blow will also be a good source of energy for him, which I feel like he's probably going to need. I don't know. This might not be necessary, but I feel like between Crude Swing and Sprint, he's probably going to use quite a bit. Okay, so that's those two. I need Standing Slash. I wanted to go Slash Mesmer here. I don't really want Tactics. I'm going to think about the rest of this. I can do like 8 Inspiration, 7 Strength. That seems fine. You don't need a ton for Mantra of Lightning. I think I'm going to want to try to fit some more utility in. Yeah, because I can, like, Leech Signet, Hex Eater Signet, which is a little bit of an awkward skill, but I think is fine here. Then she's got the res signet, standing slash, symbolic strike, and then an elite, and it's not going to be Signet of Midnight. I kind of like. I like Savage here. I could just go with 100 Blades. That's pretty popular. I think I'm gonna go with Mage Hunters, actually. I wish Mage Hunters had some sort of, like, additional clause that could cause it to interrupt, but I think I'll go with this. Because I feel like she'll have potentially some extra energy. I'm not sure, of course, but... Okay. Hey, Fear. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Let's work on Kieran next. He needs to go slash ranger, obviously. Need some marksmanship as well. Hey, Mr. Jack. Good to see you as well. Hope you're doing well today. Let's see. So I need to bring Make Haste and Burning Refrain. A little bit of one, yeah. I'm just have to include these 12 skills in my party somewhere. It's a pretty minor one for this one. I'm probably going to do some stuff more on with the rules up here for the next dungeon. But I wanted to start off with one of these because it sounded like fun. Well, obviously I've got access to go for the eyes. I kind of want to... I like Find Their Weakness, but I kind of want to avoid it because I feel like the energy might be a little heavy in this one. I think I'm going to run him on Barrage as well. For an elite. Do I want Anthem of Flame? Anthem of Flame feels a little redundant with this. But it's also net energy, so... Yeah, the skills here are randomly generated. That is correct. Let's see. Anthem of Envy could be good. We've got enough physical attackers, actually. I think I want Anthem of Disruption. And Stand Your Ground. Yeah, let's roll with this. I think. Every time. Okay, so that's a renewal one. That'll be fine. All right. So that's those two. What am I doing with Zed here? Like, I could go kind of boring and just throw Stone Flesh on him instead of something. Probably will. I think I might just leave him kind of like this otherwise. There's just not a whole lot of... Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to go Stone Sheath here. I know. Well, Chillblains is great to use, but it's really frustrating when you get into areas with enemies that use it a lot. Yeah, I think I'll roll with it like this. Kieran I set up. Okay. I'm actually just going to keep Shielding Hands here. Probably don't really need to do much to this bar, frankly. Yeah, Shielding Hands is already on here, so that's already good. I'm going to go a bit wonky with Dunkoro, though. Let's see. Yes, yes. There's Healer's Covenant. Your healing prayers spells heal for 25% less, but cost less energy. This might not work super well. Okay. So a couple of things about this. This only affects your healing prayers, so it's not going to reduce the energy cost or the gain from this. Hey, Ox. I'm just doing a couple dungeons with some build challenges. Just doing a fairly simple challenge to start where I have to use these specific skills. And then I will do something different for the next dungeon. Probably do 2 to 3 dungeons today. That's kind of what I'm expecting to have time for. Patient Spirit probably does get a bit weakened by this, though. So I might want to go with the condition removal one. I don't know how effective this is going to be, but I kind of want to give it a try and just find out. Other skills that could arguably go here, something like Healing Hands could be kind of good. Having more duration on that. It could also work really well, Blessed Aura, with Protection Prayers. Boosting the length of things like Mark of Protection or whatever. Longer Shield of Regens. But I just want to try a Healer's Covenant thing here. I don't think it's going to be great, but you know what? We're here to do weird stuff and make bad decisions, so. Let's see. I'm going to actually swap her to Shield Guardian here. Kieran set up. Zed's shut up. I did not pronounce set up very well there. Okay, let's do something wonky with him. Few points in protection prayers. I'll use remove hex. Rip enchantments is super unnecessary because it'll be running Chillblains. I want Plague Sending. Draw conditions. Foul Feast. Maybe I want Plague Signet instead. Plague Sending kind of does an AoE, but Plague Signet... Yeah, I'm going to do Plague Signet because it sends all the conditions, not just a limited number. It's not inherently AoE, but I think that's... It also isn't affected by, like, days and stuff, so... Being a Signet. So I need Defile Defenses. Do I want just Weakened Armor? Yeah, let's do... I'm trying to think about what space I have. Where's Defile Defenses? There it is. Indeed. Chillblains, Defile Defenses. It says poison you, so it has synergy with Plague Signet. I probably don't need both of these just because this can only be done every 4 seconds anyway, but... I could also alternatively go for Plague Sending Martyr. And drop Draw. What condition removal do I have, though? I do have Spotless Soul and Life Sheath, so I kind of feel going the Martyr route may be a little overboard. I want a Resurrection skill now for this last slot. I might just do... Chant, like so. Okay, does that cover all of the skills I needed to bring? Belly Smash, Scavenger Strike, Sprint, Mantra of Lightning, and Standing Slash. Blessed, Shielding Hands, Chillblains, Defile Defenses, Stone Flesh Aura, Make Haste, and Burning Refrain. Okay, cool. Looks like I have gotten them all in. Let's go ahead and swap to this screen where you don't see those anymore. And I should really swap to my underground agent. And let's go.
You look weak.
This one. One of these wants one item and one wants the other. Yeah, Dice of Chalices for blindfolds. Those are popular-ish. And this one wants those for the Dread Mask. Golden Rin Relics. I'm not going to be bothering with using Light of Delramore in here, by the way. On account of not wanting to spend the time monkeying about with it. I accidentally hit a flag button. Which flag? There we go. So part of the idea here is I get up to 13 healing prayers and protection prayers, so I actually have a pretty strong heal. Yeah. But it does mean I need to pay some attention to the health bars over there, which, you know, is a thing. Kind of wishing I'd brought Judge's Insight in here, actually. Okay, that's the other thing that's a problem. Is rushing ahead of your healers is not great. I need to keep a little bit of an eye on Dunkoro's energy as well, because I imagine it'll be a little rough. What is going on with Master of Whispers that he's perpetually getting low in health? Is he just being targeted a lot? He doesn't have any big health sacrifice skills. It's not like he's a BIP. Also, Jorah was just standing there for no good reason. Oh, because I have her on passive. Cool, that'll make things a little bit better. Part of what I had going on is I had set some characters to passive when I was getting this Dire Warthog for Gorin. And I apparently had forgotten to turn that off. So that was compromising us. I prefer not to stand in this. Obviously, I prosperated myself, but... Yeah, I kind of wish I'd brought some holy damage as well. I mean, you might be thinking of Shards of Ore, but this one has a bunch of undead in it as well, as you can see. I am getting dinged by Scourge Healing, so that's an interesting experience. There we go. I feel like things are working a little bit better since I turned my dudes on being aggressive. I don't think I have any lockpicks. I do not. I don't typically buy lockpicks because I view them as a bit of a scam to, like, buy. I will use them if I get them as drops, but... I get the impression Dunkoro's energy is kind of not great. Which is kind of what I expected, but... I should have potentially done things a little bit differently with Master of Whispers in order to work in some blood ritual or something, but here we are. I did not do that. I have to deal with the consequences. You'll notice I just Goran, why are you just standing around? I left him on passive and forgot to open up his panel. That would be why. It turns out passive heroes don't attack. I know that's completely shocking revelation that nobody was expecting, but here we are. And I accidentally prot-spirited Zed Shadowhoof, but I think he'll be fine. What am I doing here anyway? Part of what Dunkro has is just very poor energy regen because he has 2 maintained enchantments. One of the, like, Healer's Covenant's one of those skills that feels like it's supposed to be good and it just is not. It turns out it makes the recharges of your skills extremely relevant. You have 2 energy, Orison of Healings, but you're also only you're getting dramatically decreased healing out of them. Where am I even supposed to go in this? Like I know I'm supposed to go through there. I just assumed I had to go get a key. Maybe it's not locked. Phase Mage Killer. Well, I don't know what just happened to Jorah. Like, the thing is, we have some distributed healing in this party, so it's not as bad at healing as it might at first appear. Also, if we have a bunch of Shield Guardian procs, that is a surprising amount of healing. Oh, well, there is a dungeon key. It just happens to be on the guy right in front of the door, so it's not much of a key. I don't know. I was looking at that chest and thinking about whether or not I needed to go open it, and I don't even have the ability to, so I don't know why I was looking at it. Well, I guess I'll have to just settle for reapplying Brought Spirit to myself. Let's not stand in this. Okay, we are still alive. How's our... I'm not quite sure I understand the morale situation in my party, but I'll take it. I think that these morale boosts are stronger than I expect them to be. Okay, let's not stand in that. Gaze from beyond. Boy, this party feels kind of fragile. Also, it turns out Mantra of Lightning a lot more useful here than I was expecting it to be. So, you know, there's that. Prospero might not be super useful here if there's a bunch of lifesteal going on. At least my crits are really good energy. I get 4 energy per crit with this much, with these stats. Okay, no particularly interesting drops from them ghosts, but that's okay. Next floor. So Dunkoro gets 32% longer duration on these healing breezes, which is kind of neat. I think this is this a 3-floor dungeon or 2-floor dungeon? I'd assume it's 3 because the thing it comes off of is that long, but man, a lot of crypt wraiths. Ow. I'm gonna wait for that to become less intense over there. Heal that dire warthog. Salcora on fire. I think Dalcora was on fire. Okay, area map. Well, let's go get the area map. That seems like it might be useful. Oh my goodness. It become a lot more intense when your build's not Mezway, just chomping through everything. I'm really glad I brought the ability to deal with hexes to the extent that I did. Or conditions, rather. There's a lot of blindness been going around. We also have a lot of weakness that we can inflict. This inflicts weakness in an AoE when you apply it. I maybe could have gone for a different skill here, but Devastating Hammer is only 7 adrenaline, and a lot of the other elite knockdowns are actually more. Mage Hunters is more. maybe could have gone with Earthshaker. That is more, though. I don't know. Backbreaker's more. Yeah, when this gets put on me and I get a bunch of additional armor and what's this? Can't be crit and everything around me is weakened. That really helps my durability. I wonder if I should have given him glowstone. Maybe. This character still does need to do Winds of Change, by the way. I'm just kind of decided to do EotN dungeons first. I know Winds of Change has been kind of popular lately as well. So, End of Dragons. Okay, let's try to navigate around here. Prospirit is weird in that it's actually better to have less HP with it because then you take less damage and thus have less healing needed. Also, it took me a very long time to realize that the weird glowy thing that I was sometimes seeing embedded in stuff is, in fact... Oh, get me away from here. Stone shards. Spirit of Destruction is not my preferred target, I guess, but makes a huge difference whether or not I have that up. Yeah, give me them hook scythes. Whatever. Do the weaker heal. Probably want to go talk to this Beacon of Draknir. Get some more dwarf points. Does it set you on fire over here? It does! Great! I actually kind of appreciate that environmental detail. At the same time, I didn't really need to be burning. This area down here is just used for freeing the one guy. This map's used in Ula's lair as well. You go through there, if I remember correctly. Allow me to address the current situation by saying, ow. Well, that's not good. I don't need our more competent monk dying on me. Probably should do something about this boss, now that I'm thinking about it. Is that a really good healing breeze? Just makes somebody's health bar go up pretty nicely. Okay, so we managed to survive that overall. Takora is a little worse for wear, but everyone else is fine. Zed actually has pretty good damage reduction, especially because he's going to Stone Sheath to give himself a bunch of additional armor, and Stone Flesh to reduce damage by 33. So he's very non-squishy. Here's the dungeon lock. Knew one of those was around here somewhere. I definitely need to make sure I'm paying enough attention to my party to be healing them. I think I'm going to go a little piecemeal here. One of the things that I have as a consideration is how much are these groups going to kind of wander into range and cause me issues. What do we actually have for health bars go up? We have a gift of health over here. We have my gift of health. Signet of devotion. Signet of rejuvenation. Everything else looks to be kind of more incidental in its healing properties. That's fine. I should probably have tried to work barbs onto our friendly neighborhood necromancer, given the sheer number of physical attackers that we have. I did not do that, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I was worried about and should have taken more time to help prevent. I think there's potentially a lifesteal spike going on here. Yeah, okay, we're gonna wipe here. Kieran could have gotten everybody up with 3-star return, but did not. That's fine. It happens. Where are we? Okay. That's not far. The big thing there was that I did not take out that one side group, and then they wandered into where we were fighting, and we ended up fighting way too many all at once. And, like, this party is not incapable, but it very much so can get overwhelmed, and it did. That happens. One of the things that you find with the more you go towards some of the meta stuff, the more you have, like, Soul Twist and things, is just the more sort of, like, simultaneous pressure you're able to withstand. This party is not, like, as bad as you would think it would be, but it is certainly fragile in many respects, and it cannot handle the simultaneous pressure of the two groups at once. So Okay, it looks like we have the Master here, who is the MM, in charge of the whole shebang. Yeah, okay, this is the guy responsible for all these minions everywhere. There we go. Problem solved. How much experience does this scroll do? Plus 50%? Well, hardly necessary for death penalty control. One of the things that you can do is you can use the signet or the scrolls to increase the amount of experience you gain, because experience gain is in fact tied to death penalty removal. I believe it's 75 experience per 1% death penalty. So if you take care, or if you increase the amount of experience you gain with a scroll, you'll work through death penalty more quickly. This warthog has been getting absolutely wrecked. Potentially by all the waste rolls, because it can't do anything about that. Like, it doesn't have any skills it can use to stop waste rolls from going off, so... I was expecting a lot more fire in here, but this Mantra of Lightning... I said it earlier, but, like, ended up being kind of lucky that there's a lot of air magic on some of these foes, and... it lets that do a lot of work. Shield Guardian's really good when there's so many physical attackers. So this skill is kind of confusingly worded. It's actually a lot better than it may initially sounds. The way that it works is it gives every member of your party gets a copy of the enchantment, and the enchantment itself effectively reads, you have 75 for 4 seconds. You have a 75% chance to block attacks. If you block an attack this way, you have your entire party gets healed for, what is it, like 42 health, I think, on hers? Yeah. So when she uses it, everybody gets to block, and every one of those blocks will heal the entire party. So it can actually potentially be a massive party heal if it, like, blocks a bunch of barrage projectiles, for example. Which is not immediately obvious from the way that it's written. That is actually what it does, so... yeah, it's very much so an anti-pressure type skill. Also, hello Ravager, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Like, it doesn't keep somebody alive so much as it helps you preserve your party. Yeah, it's almost more of a healing prayers prot in some regards in that way. Wow, I am getting hit for really large amounts. Give me my stats. There we go. Okay, but where is my... okay, there's going on. Oh, uh-huh. Yeah, it does have, like, what is it, 20-second recharge? So it probably just kind of uses it on recharge rather than using it a little bit more opportunistically. Inventory is doing okay. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, using it won't cause the party to instantly be healed. I really should have gone with a build that could include barbs. Yes, attack Zed. Zed the tanky. Oh, yeah, that too. And the AI is just not super efficient in general. In a lot of healing departments in particular. Yeah, because Patient Spirit is a heal in like 2 to 3 seconds depending upon your enchantment duration effects. But the AI doesn't necessarily realize that just because it's applied it and it hasn't affected it yet, that it won't be affecting it. Could you maybe not Ray of Judgment us? Did I already do the dungeon gate? I don't remember. Yeah, they're gonna like cleanse when those things are going off still. Okay, well I do want to use that Beacon of Draknar and that area map. Yeah, and the AI also doesn't understand like build synergy stuff. That'll do some of the things like Plague Signer or whatever. You just kind of have to beat them to the punch and whatnot. Okay, so the dungeon gate locks off that, which then locks off that. Gotcha. It's been a while since I've been down here, so I don't necessarily remember it super well. So that direction leads off towards where we fought the Char boss that was down here. Yeah, I don't really care about trying to do clips. But it also doesn't surprise me that people have found ways of doing so. Oh, uh-huh. I'd love to see just how big the maps that are used for these are. Because I feel like a lot of the dungeons could have been, like, taking the maps that they made, I feel like they could have been apportioned into dungeons and arranged a bit better. In my opinion, too many of them, like, have you go in the same way and through the same areas the same sort of way, and it makes them a lot more repetitive than they could be if they had you just traveling through them in different directions even. Yeah, I know how they did it, where they have, like, I don't know, is it like 3 to 5, somewhere in there, like mega maps that they parceled out. I think that's like a fine way of doing it. My main complaint is I feel like they could have set that up to like there's a lot of times where they have you enter in the same like location as another one. Is it really as many as 8? And if they had done the design a little bit differently with how they set them up, it would sort of hide that a little bit better, or at least make them feel different if they didn't keep having you go through, like, oh, enter on to this spot and travel through to this area or whatever. Yeah, I know that. I'm talking more generally. Like, a lot of the dungeons in the Norn area like to start in that same place and travel through the same spot, and I kind of wished there had been more done to kind of arrange the sections that way. They're like Destruction's Depths has you go through that one area a little bit a little bit differently than I feel like a lot of the dungeons do, and that kind of helps it feel a little bit different. I know that was super clear, but whatever. Yeah, Warthog is going down. That Warthog has been doing a lot of that. I just feel like a lot of the northern, like the Norn area dungeons, okay, whatever, I'll take it, have you going through very similar looking areas. The Scourge healing is not great for us. And my very dubious team build. Okay, well, we got the boss and the boss key. If they want to fight us, they can fight us, but they're going to... Well, that was... I'm going to go suboptimal. Yeah. But I think in this one it's a dead end, and in that one it's a through path, right? If I remember correctly. What the? This is an interesting little tunnel. I'm going to investigate this tunnel. Yeah. I don't know how much they had the ability to change the lighting. There's definitely areas that went unused, though, in some of the maps. And like, we know that because of the Mausoleum quests that we had access to on Halloween, where they didn't close off the area properly, and you could just kind of wander everywhere. Is there just a big ol' empty area over here? Weird. Okay, let's not stand there. There we go. I think I'm going to end up fighting this group. Hang on. There's some stairs over here. Aha! Knowledge of stairs to the rescue. Does this beacon not have a thing? That's weird, but okay. Where is Murkai? Oh, we need to get through some of these bone fiends and stuff, I guess. Okay. How's my inventory doing? Full, you say? Okay, let's salvage some random stuff. As one might expect, I've gotten a lot of bone down here. They'll salvage the bone, but not very much. It's probably leather. Or tan hide or whatever, you know what I mean. Proto-leather. No, that's the button I need to hit. And then I wasn't looking at where I was going, and I walked completely into a corner. Nothing quite like Jagged striking into a defensive skill, shield bash, and then suddenly having your skill on recharge for the next eon. I find it interesting that Murkai is a necromancer, but she has like a sword named after her as a drop. We're getting some surprisingly good interrupts going on here. Well, I don't know what that mess was, but... Hey, got there. Okay, let's see if I get anything interesting. I got a Darkhorn Rod. I do not know if that's anything interesting. Okay, well, I'm just going to zone to do more. And give him this exquisite Sturmia carving. I don't know why they were making carvings of Titans at Sturmia, but must be a char thing.
You look weak.
Yep. Only a matter of time before Murkai returns, but thanks for the thing. Okay. I need to clear out my inventory. Let's go ahead and run some ads while I do that. Is it plural? Nope, it is singular. Cool beans. Where was I storing char carvings? Here. Is this interesting? Not particularly. What does it look like? Not particularly fond of that one. I don't care about Hale and Hardy, so. I need a new ID kit.
The Char shall rule.
I'm just gonna buy a superior one. This could be tantide or it could be iron. And the answer is yes. Oh, okay. Full stack of wood there. I'll just leave it. Wood's not got any additional value, so I'm just gonna merchant it. Okay.
You look weak.
Yeah, I'm merching that as well. I kind of wish dungeons like guaranteed their green drops as well as something else. It would just, I know that would kind of flood the market on their greens, but it would make them feel more rewarding from a casual player perspective. So that's why I would like that. Well, that was a fun experiment. Let's leave this party. What dungeon do I want to do next? I could continue doing ones here. I need to do... I kind of feel like it makes sense to try to do Ragars and Cathandrax back to back. How long did that take me? Like an hour? That's not too bad. I've got Ooze Pit. You know what? Regardless of which one I'm going to do next, I'm going to go grab the quest for Ooze Pit while I'm thinking about it because it's very easy to forget it. I know that because I have been doing dungeons with the Sunday play group I play with, and we forgot to grab the quest for Ooze Pit. And that made us feel very silly. Okay, so it's Ragars, Cathandrax, Ooze Pit, and Cough, which we just did.
You may be useful.
I think I've done most of the Norn area ones. There's Secret Lair of Snowmen. I haven't done Vloxen. Let's decide what dungeon I'm going to do after I figure out what the challenge restrictions are going to be. So this one's done. We're just going to scroll right on past that. I'm just going to roll like 3 rules. Let's see what I get. At least one character must wield a sword. My party must be capable of inflicting at least 5 different conditions. So that leads me away from ones where conditions aren't good. And characters in my party must leave at least half of their attribute points unused? Oh, that's gonna be rough. Okay. Huh. So I need a sword wielder. We can't max out attributes. Huh. Okay. That's a lot of conditions. What would be the best? Because Ooze Pit would be kind of nice just to get some of that out of the way. Ula's lab. There's also the spiders. Shards of War would be kind of bad. I could go do the frogs. Let's go do the frogs. Okay, so I need a character with a sword. That's probably just going to be Jorah. A bunch of different conditions. So I'm not really going to be able to do critical strikes. I think I might go /warrior here then. Yeah, so that's all the more critical strikes I can invest, which is better than nothing. I feel like I want a Restoration Ritualist, because a Restoration Ritualist doesn't really need a ton of other attribute points. Which I believe Parias is set up to be Restoration. Yeah, okay. I'll figure out bars in a moment here. I'm just trying to think through what would work. I think I might bring Mirian. And let's see, do I want Livia? Livia seems good. I could potentially bring a ranger. Let's grab Margaret. I'm gonna grab Ciantier. And excuse me. How's Zandra set up? Okay. I think I might grab Raza. And I think I need to rune him. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna rune Raza towards channeling, which I should have, I think, floating around my bank now that I think about it. Because I had picked one up and then gone a different direction with the character, so. Where would I have stuck it? Right here. Superior channeling. Boom. Channeling obtained. Okay, she doesn't have any specking done. I'm gonna kick Raza and Ciantier for a second, just to check Jin and Pyre to see if I've done anything with them. Okay, Pyre or Acolyte Jin is soup expertise. So I think I'm gonna make Margaret marksmanship. Let's see, I want Ciantier and Raza back. Okay, let's grab some funds. I do not need that many funds, but we're gonna grab them. Is there a rune trader here, perchance? Let's see, I haven't done frogs on this one, right? No. Okay, okay, Guildhall it is. Half attributes unspent is kind of rough, but I'm just going to open the chest out of pure habits. Huzzah. Okay. Ranger. Wow, minor expertise has got some price to it. Superior marksmanship. I'm going to grab a minor vigor for her, and I'm actually going to go ahead and give her Firebound just because a lot of things deal fire. There we go. Superior marksmanship, minor vigor. Whatever, we'll just go kind of down the list. Okay, now she's kitted up. Raza has that one. I'm not going to get a minor restoration or minor communing. I will get a minor spawning power. As you can see, they're very expensive. So I will get a thing of shamans. That's not too bad in price at this point. I do want restoration on him. To be clear, I just don't want to spend 5.5k on it. On account of that being a lot. Okay. I don't think I need to do any weapon stuff. Like, this staff is serviceable. Okay. Alright, so let's begin figuring out some builds. I need a bunch of conditions. That's fairly easy to do with sword. This doesn't really matter too much. I think I will go slash monk on her. Ooh, actually, I like slash ranger. Yeah, that seems better. Okay, let's go symbolic strike. She's not really going to be able to get much strength. I can put 3 points in something, or I can go a little bit less in swordsmanship. I like this. An antidote signet here. I don't know what I need to worry about in this particular dungeon. I think I'll leave the 3 points of strength so she can rush. I kind of want one more signet though. Signet of strength is also really underwhelming. If I'm going to run symbolic strike, which I don't need to. I continue to wish warrior had slightly more signet options than they do. This is plus 24. How's that compare to some of my other options? It feels kind of weak. I think I'm going to go with like Galrath slash. E-cutter doesn't really feel all that important. Check for plus 30 damage. You know what? I kind of feel it. Put a Pure Strike on. Yeah, let's roll with that. Okay. Price is going to be just restoration, pretty much. Does he have a major spawning? Oh, he has one too many points in spawning. That's what's going on. I was very confused there for a moment. We're going to roll with Weapon of Warding. No, we're not. Because I'm probably just going to actually roll a Spirit Light Weapon here. Spirit Light Weapon is very strong and effective. So he's going to be the primary healer, I think, here. And I do want Spirit of Life. Remove Hex, I also want floating around. Bring this down to 3. I will bring a fairly weak one of these. I want a little bit of additional oomph in the other stuff, but Splinter Weapon. Skin of Spirit's Essence Strike. Actually, I want Rift. Gaze from Beyond. That gets some blind in my party. I'm gonna give him Epidemic. Hey, Dune fan. Welcome. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I am doing a... I have 3 rules here that I need to follow. At least one character must wield a sword, which is why I'm bringing Jorah. She's wielding a sword. My party must be capable of inflicting at least 5 different conditions. And characters in my party must have at least half of their attribute points unused. So I cannot use... I have to leave 100 attribute points unused, which is proving to be very interesting. Okay, whatever I'm doing with Margaret, it's not this. Body shot, distracting shot. I probably want to try to find like 14, 13 there. Okay, that lets me put a couple of points somewhere else. There, we'll do that. Okay. I kind of wanted to do Burning Arrow. Expert's Focus to help some with energy. I could put Pin Down on her as well, but I think I'm inclined not to. You know what? I think I'm going to give her a copy of Remove Hex as well. There's no reason not to. Okay. What am I doing here? Secondary doesn't really matter. I think I'm gonna split. Yeah, do something kind of like this. Divine Healing is good. I like Mend Ailments. Deny Hexes, I guess. I'm gonna go with Aura of Faith. I think I like that. Or I could go for Zealous Benediction. That might be a better idea here. But I think I'm just going to go with Aura of Faith. This feels fine to me. Most of my healing is going to be Prius's responsibility. I think that'll be fine, though. Yeah, it does help, but I'm using kind of Restoration as my primary direct heal. I definitely want to get some energy management in off of like her. She's not obviously going to really be able to do Restoration. So I'm going to just drop that now. You know what? This split actually works. I will put 2 points in Restoration for Flush of my Flesh. I do get to use this a bit, which seems good to me. Flush of my Flesh. I want to use Oppressive Gaze because this is some additional conditions. I feel like maybe I should have worked a Fragility Mesmer in here somewhere, but oh well. What else might I want? Because I was planning on running curses on her for like cracked armor and stuff. How many physical attackers do I have? 3? Maybe Mark would be good. Probably wouldn't be bad. Some Mark of Fury there. I could just slip around Gordon's Gaze. Maybe Blood Renewal's dubious. Blood of the Aggressor is sort of a self-heal. Just go with Blood of the Aggressor. Now I'm wondering if I actually... yeah, Weakened Armor and Barbs are good, though. I have here. Is there a way that I can do... I'd be so low in attributes. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to worry about it. I think I might make her... hang on. I'm going to close those. Open these up. So I have 1, 2, 3 hex removal spells. Do I want... What I'm debating is if I want another copy of Epidemic. On her, or if I want access to remove hex. I could just bring Mesmer hex removal as well, though. I know I want those two. I have... I have plenty of condition control. I have Antidote Signet on both of the other physical attackers. Do I want to bring... That's not necessary. What would 1 point into illusion be? That's super not worth bringing. I don't think I really need Mirror of Disenchantment here that much anyway. I'll bring a weak Cry of Frustration because the AoE interrupt seems just that good. And a weak Shatter Hex for the low recharge hex removal. Like, it's not optimal, but I feel like it's fine. I don't even know what I want for the rest of this. I could bring Icy Veins. You know what? No, that just doesn't... I don't remember them doing a ton of stuff with conditions here. I don't remember them doing a ton of stuff with blocking either, though. Do I have decent number of hexes going around? Yeah, I have like Blood Bond and stuff. I can go with Well of Darkness. But that just kind of leaves what is my elite. I think maybe I'll just go Feast of Corruption and Meekness. Go like this. This is kind of a wonky one, but... Okay. I'll figure out... I need to figure out my bar in a moment. It's gonna have... Whirlwind attack on it, though. I can tell you that much. I might do Whirlwind attack Skullcrack. A lot of my energy management is going to be on Lotus Strike. I don't think there's an Elite Dagger attack that I really want all that much, so... I can use one more PvE only skill, which is a little bit cheating on the attributes, but I'll allow it. There's an argument for Brawling Headbutt. Just being nice disruption. I can go with Save Yourselves. But I kind of want to put all of my adrenaline into these two skills. Maybe I Am Unstoppable. That's always good. Yeah, I'm just going to go with I Am Unstoppable. Seems like the most straightforward thing. Okay, so we have Bleeding, Crippled, Deep Wounds. Cracked Armor. This is Weakness, technically. And this is Poison and Weakness. Burning. Blind. So that seems to me to be like 8 conditions. So I feel like this party is fairly good in terms of hitting the condition in front. Definitely the biggest restriction of these is this one, the attribute point one. Okay, well, let's go in there with most of our attribute point unspent, I guess, technically. A lot of these are half the attribute point spent, but... I'm going to go ahead and swap titles to not to whatever it is that I am on this character. Boring, apparently.
Can you be helped?
Yes? Probably. We'll go with yes. I don't know if you saw that. because it's covered. But all of my heroes are like, you didn't spend all of the attribute points on this. And they're all telling me about how they have over 100 attribute points unspent. Interestingly enough, if they had exactly 100 spent, they did not tell me. So that's a little bit of data for y'all. If you have more than 100 attribute points unspent, they tell you about it. And if they have exactly 100 attribute points spent, I'm assuming, or more, then they don't tell you about it. So there's a little bit of data point for all of us. Figuring out how to put a team together with that restriction is quite the challenge. It's one of those things where it sounds awful to not be able to use half your attribute points, and to some extent it is, but it's also not as bad as you would think. I mean, it's obviously not great, but... And it's going to be terrible for my energy, for example, but... There's a migraine boss over there where I Skull Flare. That's where I'd recommend getting it instead of Ring of Fire, if for anybody who's doing Elite Skill Hunter and is for some random reason watching my stream at the moment. Or watches the VOD. Hi, VOD watchers. I know you're out there. And I appreciate you. Yeah, it would, but it also would require me to be investing in critical strikes, and my previous bar was one using it as well, so I didn't feel like using it here. Okay, those guys are going to be really annoying. No, no heal. Boy. Blocking frogs are a nuisance. Wonder if I'm going to regret not bringing Rigor Mortis. Guess we'll find out. You get decent damage out of this, I guess. Feast of Corruption. Feast of Corruption is weirdly... All that's happened to it since it was first made was I think they added 5 energy to the cost, probably because it's getting used in spikes in PvP. It's always felt a little underwhelming to me in PvE, though. I mean, I'm using it because I don't feel like I have a ton of options, but...
Can you be helped?
It nevertheless does feel a little underwhelming. Spirit Callers are really important to take care of. They are a huge threat. They have Splinter Weapon, you see. Okay, half my party is just dead. I don't entirely know why. As in, I don't know what hit them that killed them. That's just a bunch of Cloud Touch Simians. They probably just all Ellie spiked my entire party down at the same moment. I do not feel the need to go get revenge, however, and will try to avoid them. Hopefully that's not a bellwether of what's to come, though. I'm not sure what quest I currently have offhand. But I do need to go up in that general direction, so... I think there's a different way that I could have gone through here that would have been a little bit better at avoiding enemies. Part of the thing that was kind of a strength for my previous team, and is kind of a weakness for this one, is my main healing is a lot more concentrated in this team comp. Distributing your healing is actually really useful for keeping your party alive, as it turns out. It really annoys me that Mage Hunter Strike... sorry about bumping the microphone there. That Mage Hunter Strike is a strength skill, because I really want to be able to use it with, like, daggers. But there's not really a good way of doing that. Obviously, as an assassin, you don't get to put any points into it, so that leaves it a lot more mediocre. And as a warrior, you kind of need warrior's endurance if you're going to be doing stuff with daggers. So it gets to exist in this sort of middle ground area, which is kind of annoying. Okay, I've got some decent condition control, I guess. Yeah, I have Mind, Body, and Soul. I don't know if it makes a big difference which one of these two I pick.
What's your problem?
Oh, great. Another Buka.
Zimmons or Caboose? I'm going to do this one. Griff's War. Red versus Blue was immensely popular at the time. This is a reference to it. Wasn't there a... Yeah, that goes to the heart of the Shiver Peaks, which is neat, I guess. I'm gonna go after this one here. There's our beacon. Let's just go this way, I guess. I just need to defeat Caboose and his minions, so I am going to be so sad about not having a good counter to Soldier's Stance. I didn't even think about it. I mean, I thought about bringing a Wild Blow, but I didn't think about needing it. Take that, Migraine. I skull cracked you first. Who has a migraine now, huh? Okay, that's the extent of my trash talk. I wish sword was better as a weapon. That's that thought. Oh yeah, ayahuasca. Oh yeah, I have Dazed on my bar. Cool. I didn't even think about it. I mean, it's somewhat conditional on landing a 9 adrenaline skill in the middle of a spell cast, but that's easier to do with daggers than other stuff, so. What is ending my energy supply? Oh, they're using... Okay. Yeah. No, this is just going to be terrible and awful. And there's not a whole lot I can do about it. I don't know if it's Ancestors Visage or Sympathetic Visage, but it's one of those two. Boy, that combat music is loud. Blooming Nettle. We're doing pretty well here, actually. Oh, that's right. We have Mark of Fury in this party. So I sometimes get supercharge speed on my... I am completely turned around. On my skull cracks. That's nice. This is a rampage bonus. I don't actually need more dwarf rep, but in that I'm getting maximum benefit from my current amount of dwarf rep. I of course welcome more dwarf rep because why not? But I think Sura and Norn might be the main ones I have left. No, Norn I've gotten to 5 on. There's probably just a Surin that I have left to get up to 5. I have Slayer of Worms. Rank 5 is where you get maximum benefit from. Yeah, of course, because I have 20 duration on that. Bold Delver and Underground Agents. So, yeah. It's a good idea to do some of these certain dungeons then as well. I do eventually want to like fill out the book so I can turn it in. Probably won't do any sort of challenges for slavers, though. I am not practiced enough or experienced enough at that dungeon to not just doing the dungeon is enough of a challenge for me. Why did we struggle so much before the dungeon, but we've been doing fine in the dungeon? I am somewhat confused by that. Ooh, area map. I will take an area map. I do not particularly remember my way around here. Does this make a... I don't know. I can't remember if this dungeon has 2 floors or 3. Take that, disrupting chop. I skull cracked you. Like, this party doesn't have, like, weak healing per se, but, like, because it's all concentrated in one person, if or so much of it is concentrated in price, if he kind of gets compromised, it's bad for the whole party. I'm actually going to wait. Yeah, that feels like it was prudent. Okay, and I just saw that one shut off over here. Ow. I think this makes you, yeah, have a mischance. It does. Absolutely does. Okay, let's go talk to our friendly neighborhood beacon of Draknar. Ooh, rank 2. Nice. Rank 2 is the thing that I always want early on, so... always happy to see it. I think one of the things actually that's proving very helpful against the cave ayahuasca is Spirit Light weapon. Does not, like... it can just get around the degen regen system because it's just life gain. So because of that, it's not affected by the cap of 10 pips. So that means that even if we're maxed out on health degen, this can still heal us through it if we're in range of a spirit. And not just like get crushed in the cap, as it were. I don't know the best way through this room, so I'm just going to go this way. I just need to get to the level 2 thing over there. Wow, they're really trying to keep this thing alive. Okay, I'm not going to be able to do anything more here but an attack. There, that thing is a pain to push through. Yeah, we're just degenning out here. A little bit more complexity in the enemy composition. Probably need to go after those nettle seedlings. Yeah, Livia probably got pressured down, and when she dies, the other characters are starting to run out of energy. It's not like there's like backup healing if certain people start running out of energy. So, there's a lot more like interesting bar compositions that I can make, but when I'm limited in my attribute points, like I am by this particular rule set. And Jorah just got herself killed. Granted, I might do likewise here. Part of it, too, is this group has had a lot of healing going on from these blooming nettles. Which has made life somewhat more challenging for me. Some savage oak hearts. And this friggin' ayahuasca. Okay, push through that mob. So that's good. Cleared out a lot of death penalty too, actually. My typical reminder that I have in fact not allocated full attribute points on my heroes, as I know. The good news is we are applying a lot of pressure to them as well. Sure. These nettle spores don't do anything unless they bloom. This has definitely given me an appreciation for the energy you get from critical strikes. As a random aside. I kind of do wish I'd brought a little bit more condition control. I mean, 2 antidote signets helps those characters stay clear, though. Men body will remove 3 to 5. And there's a mend ailment floating around. But I've definitely been getting a lot of conditions on me. I think I need to go this way. I've done this dungeon many times before, but usually not in the leading sort of role, so... And it's been a while since I've done that as well. So I don't remember my directions super well. What was it with Eye of the North and enemies turning into other enemies? It seems to be a thing that they really liked doing for some reason. Like they created the tech for it and they're like, well, I guess we might as well use it. Create these nettles, spores. Hey, Ascension Vine for a change. I've not been getting very many drops from these guys, I feel like, so... Very nice to get a few there. I wish I had pruning daggers, though. I give my party a moment to kind of recover from that a bit. Deal with some of these hexes. Yeah. There's a lot of non-frogs here. I just want to point that out. Some disease rolling around my party. Oh, incubi are annoying. Step 1, survive the spam. Oh my goodness. Hang on, I'm gonna come over here and do something about this guy. Ooh, silver die. I'll wait for Prius's energy to get a little bit higher. He ran himself fairly low. I think those fungal spores are going to leave us alone. Sympathetic Visage is really annoying. Can't just leave these alone because they'll spore up. Which is very annoying. Okay, I see a Beacon of Drakner over that way, so I think that's where I'm going. Once I get through these ayahuasca. Oh, good. That sympathetic visage was interrupted. Wow, I just got spiked out hard. Okay, hang on. I need to do something about these incubi. A lot of our damage is physical, so we're getting absolutely ruined by having so many foes using anti physical skills. We survived though, which is kind of nice. Almost there to another skill point. Hey, Beacon of Drakner. Looks like I could probably have gotten here a couple of different ways, but... Oh my goodness, I did not need Madness Titans. This thing's gonna be less annoying to fight. Oh my goodness. Dustcloak spam is awfully frustrating. Fortunately, unlike Madness Titans, these guys are susceptible to the conditions, but they're basically using that same bar, as far as I can tell. Of course they use Spirit of Disenchantment. Why wouldn't they? Spirit of Disenchantment is a bit ridiculous as far as skills go that are anti-enchantment. Like, it requires them being able to get through an attack, but it also just removes an enchantment with every one, so... Man, I wish I had Scourge enchantments right now. I do have Strip enchantment, which helps. I feel like I'm permanently blinded, which makes it really hard to do anything. Yeah, they're using Shadow Song, so I basically am permanently blinded. This is why people bring Asuran Scan all the time, by the by. So when you have this much like stuff that makes it so you can't hit, like blind spam and block and blurred vision and stuff, it's just you want a certain scan so you can get anything through. Oh, this area map allows me to see that there's another area map over there. Okay, so this is a 2-floor dungeon, so that's kind of nice to know. Really? Like, we're gonna kind of overwhelm them, but they just take a while to kill because it's like a bunch of our damage is mitigated by their block and blind spam. Fortunately, Jorah and Margaret do have Antidote Signet, which lets them get rid of that blind, but like you can see it dies and it's like, oh, okay, it has that aura and this, and it's, you know. And Men, Body, and Soul is really good at getting rid of those. It gets rid of up to 5 conditions at once, but we've only got once. That's only once every 3 seconds. And when you have those AoE effects going off, you're getting like 2, 3, 5 characters all being affected by stuff all at once, and just overwhelms the capabilities of some of the stripping. That's why like a martyr, ascend martyr, or plague sending martyr would be useful, just for dealing with that. Now we're back to the frogs that can make me miss and like to use stances that make it so I can't hit them. Apparently should have brought Wild Strike. At least she has Pure Strike, so she has the ability to get through sometimes. I wonder how much of Rec 9 Domination Inscribable Frog Scepter is. I don't think my likelihood of getting one is very good, but I have a couple of like higher Rec Necro ones. I've never bothered to try to sell them. This thing just feels so bad with daggers. Ooh, rank 3. That's nice. How long have I been on this floor anyway? 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take me that long to beat this dungeon. Give me that boss key. Now we can clear out the rest of the riffraff. It's kind of important to focus some on enemies that are directly attacking your backline. There we go. Because if they're directly attacking your backline, then that's disrupting your backline and keep them from being able to support you. Make 10 kills in the next 150 seconds? I think that should be reasonable to do. Yeah, got that Conjure Phantasm. Conch. For some reason that makes me think of Great Scott from Back to the Future. I don't know who the Scott is that he's referring to. Yay, I succeeded in my time attack and didn't have to go fight those enemies over there. Woo! Okay. I want to go get that Beacon of Draknir. Friggin' traps. Life is really nice for giving your party a bunch of health. I usually think of it as giving 120 HP, but it doesn't actually say that it's capped, unlike Destruction, which is capped at 150. That might theoretically give more. Hey, I'm rank 4. It's not as exciting right at the end, but still, it's neat. I'll take it. Griff is following along with us. That's good. Wait for my party to catch up. Maybe try to avoid those annoying traps. Not sure how this is going to go. Caboose can definitely do a lot of damage. If I remember correctly, he's a Mesmer. With a lot of Chaos Storms. It's been a while since I've been in here, though. So I may not remember entirely correctly. I remember doing a lot of stuff because we did some faster clears of this. We found a fun assassin build. South Blossom, but everything is AoE. Let's take a look at your template code here. Good old Grunt's Grasp. Oh, yeah, yes. That's a good synergy with Jungle Strike and Grunt's Grasp. And Golden Phoenix. Yeah, and then that helps with energy management. Yeah, this seems like fun. There we go. I do want to do Grunt's Grasp stuff with his character at some point in time, but the daggers I want to get for her are Law and Order, and those don't just, like, grow on trees, so... They've proven it to be somewhat elusive thus far. That's okay. We'll get there eventually. I don't think there's enough kills left, unfortunately, to get that final bonus, but... Energy Surge. Let's try to get this guy down. I'd like to fight just the boss if we can. Well, at least his energy damage isn't doubled. There we go. Landed a skull crack. Oh, good. Somebody else got the interrupt off there. We got a decent number of interrupts across the team, so... I'm not doing the best job of timing these skull cracks, but we're taking them down pretty well regardless. Well, there you go. Bogroot's taken care of, and all of my characters had half their attribute points missing. Unallocated. I got an arcane scepter. I don't know if that's any good or not, but we can turn this quest into Griff.
Here comes trouble.
Yeah. Reward gotten. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking about your builder or my challenge, but it's definitely interesting trying to figure out a team comp to work with only using half our attribute points or fewer. It's one of those things where like it's really intimidating sounding as a challenge, but like not that bad in some regards. Like a lot of the intimidation factor comes from, oh no, what am I going to do with half my attribute points missing? How can I even make a build? And then you kind of start and you're like, oh, okay. Can be done. Doing a little bit of inventory management. I think I'm going to just salvage this beetle egg. Fantastic. Blighters? I expect a lot of this stuff to salvage to wood or other materials I don't care as much about, so... Boy, these are all just not quite good enough, are they? Like, this isn't the worst Divine Favor staff, but, like, 2 to 3 points off max everywhere is unappealing. Let's see. Santier right now has this. There is a legitimate question of whether or not this is actually a little bit better than the Hourglass staff. I don't think so. But skills which inflict conditions on oneself. There are several of those, for sure. Disciples Amphibian. Well, Minor Command would have been nice a little bit ago. Okay, I don't need to keep sitting here because we don't need to go back to just outside Bogroot's, so I'm just going to pop into Gads. Okay. Let's drop this off. These off. Most of this I'm going to sell. This I kind of want to hang on to for the moment. Some of those mods might be somewhat useful. I do want to go process these minor runes. I don't think there was a rune trader in this map. There's material traders. Hey, Salty Grease. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I just finished Bogroots with a requirement that I can't use more than half my attribute points. So that was fun. And there was a couple of other things too. I had to have somebody with a sword, and I had to inflict at least 5 conditions across my party. But my party had to be capable of inflicting at least 5 different conditions, I guess is the better way of saying that. Rune Trader. I don't think Blighters is worth anything. No. Disciples and Minor Command. Disciples, I doubt it. Yeah, Minor Command is, though. Now the question is, do I want to save this Minor Command? You've been doing the Lost Ark beta. I'm not familiar with what that is. Aeromancer is probably also not worth anything. Alright, Raza, out of my party. Is General Morgan set up? He is. He's Spear. Okay. And Hada is set up. Yep, okay. I think I'm probably just going to hang on to this Minor Command for the moment. Probably for use on a different characters, heroes. I'm just making sure I've ID'd everything because it does increase in value if you have ID'd it, even if it was white. I'm going to go ahead and leave this team. I have found that the amount of stuff I'm hoarding grows proportionally to the amount of storage space I have to hoard it in. To some extent, I need to go through and process what stuff I actually am going to make use of, but... Okay, I want to do some new challenges. So I could roll more rules. I could do required elites for my full party. This one can be kind of awkward. However, if you don't have the elite on your character, so I might just roll it for 7. I could do a skill that I need to use on all party members. Although this character is somewhat limited in her professions as well, so that's not necessarily guaranteed. I could have randomly selected templates I need to do. I think I might. So would people be more interested in seeing me roll another set of 3 rules here or do a codex? Yeah, part of what would help is if there was an actual trading house, auction, whatever, like Guild Wars 2 has. That way you could actually put stuff up on there and not feel like you have to hang on to things like, say, weapon mods in particular. Because a lot of my storage space ends up going to, oh, maybe I need this weapon mod. Or maybe I will want this weapon mod. Let's see. I've got about 2 more hours that I can stream. A little less, maybe. I can see doing a codex. Let's see. You know what? Let's do a codex. Let's do a codex for the next one. Okay, so got a bunch of warrior skills here. And strength, mostly. What do we get for Assassin? That's going to kind of determine a little bit of what I can do. We did get Shadow Theft. Got Searing Flames. Did we get much else in Fire Magic? Not a lot. Oh, interesting. We ended up with Blessed Light. I'm just going to do a Codex, I think, for now. That, to me, isn't the most exciting sort of build challenge. Certainly could be done, but... Black Powder Mine, Radiation Field, and Summon Ruby Djinn, so I can't use bunches of these, which is sad. Do I have... I don't think I have Whirlwind Attack. That should show up in here in the Warrior section somewhere, and I don't think I have that, so... Okay. I do have Fevered Dreams. So that is an option. Soldier Speed, but that requires enough shouts to be up. No, I have no idea what Codex Arena is. This is just my own Codex algorithm. Okay, what did I get in... Yeah, my Healing Prayers is super narrow. What did I get in Resto? Like Ghost Mirror, Warding, Vengeful's Kanai is not what I'd consider a skill I want to use. Okay, let's start by grabbing Parias. I need to strip my bar of skills as well. I'm not sure what I'm going to be running just yet, so I'm going to... Do I have Remove Hex? Do I have any Hex removal? I do, in the form of Blessed Light. I probably will want Scientia because I'm probably going to need to run Blessed Light. Boy, that is energy intensive as all get out. What do I have in Necro? I do have Offering of Blood, but that doesn't help if I'm running Blessed Light. I don't have Blood Ritual. This is a fairly small looking codec, but that's kind of the idea, I guess. Let's see, and I probably want... Do I need... Yeah, I probably want some spirits, so let's grab Zandra. I don't have enough compelling in this to want to use this. Okay, I do have Ghost Mirror Light. I have Kolai, so that's good. I get to use some attribute points, so that's good. I'm probably going to want to go into Healing Prayers. Do I want energy management with this? This is in spawning power. I may want energy management with spirit channeling, actually. I could go Healing Breeze. If I go... Okay, I need to check... That's 7. That's 8. Okay, so the 11 is really important there. So I'm going to do a 10-11, 10-10-11 split because I want the 8 heal off of Healing Breeze. I don't really want Infuse. Oh my goodness, I got like nothing. Do I run Healing Ring? Is Healing Ring usable? I guess I'm running Healing Ring. That feels weird, but here we are. Healing Ring. Wielder's Boon, Weapon of... Here, I want Spirit Channeling. Weapon of Warding is good at least. Wielder's Boon. Need one more skill. This is not happening on this character. I could do Ghostly Haste. I don't think that matters a ton. I could put on Heal Party. Vital Weapon's in a completely different attribute line. I may want to run Vital Weapon on Zandra. This is going to be really weird. I kind of feel like my last skill here is probably supposed to be Heal Party. Okay, let's put on Heal Party for this last skill. Because he has any form of energy management. It's not amazing, but it is any form of energy management. This looks like it's terrible. We'll see how this goes. Obviously Zandra can't do this bar. I do have Union. I do want to focus on communing with her. But it's probably going to be like... I might run Healing Hands for her elite. Displacement... Shadow Song? I want Spawning Power for tankiness. Okay, let's go... Where's Ghostly Haste? I want Vital Weapon... Shadow Song and Displacement. I want Ghostly Haste. Healing Hands. Because I do have Healing Hands. And I have Restore Life, so I can use that as a res. I'm going to give her Restore Life. Because I like the idea of Ghostly Haste speeding up Healing Hands recharge. That seems kind of good. Do I Healing Ring on her as well? Do I just, like, have a lot of Healing Ring going on? That feels weird, but maybe correct. Is there anything that I'd rather run from here? I have Boon of Creation. Is this skills? No, this is spells you cast within your shot. I kind of feel like I run Healing Ring here. It feels kind of like it's probably bad. Maybe I run Boon of Creation instead, and but what, am I just using this to get Healing Hands recharging faster? I'm not sure. Maybe I run Boon of Creation and Disenchantment. That feels a little bit better. I still am going to run Healing Hands, but let's run Disenchantment and Boon of Creation. Yeah, because there's Boon of Creation, Disenchantment, Shadow Song, Union, and Displacement. And then, yeah, I have Healing Hands for support. I feel like... Oh, because I could do some sort of Boon Prot strategy. So if I went that direction... The problem would be... I don't have very much prot to boon off of. I feel like I do... Okay, I think I want Ciantier. Yeah, I know, you have a bunch here, bud. Because I think I go heavy into smiting. Kind of like this. Pull all these off. Because I have reversal of damage and scourge healing. I think I run those. And spear. But then I want mend condition. Aura of Stability is a weird one. I don't like the anti-knockdown skills. I think Aura of Stability is probably pretty good for certain PvP scenarios, but general PvE, I'm not too thrilled about it. He might be running Smite. He's running Blessed Light. Casting spells, you cannot be the target. I don't like spell shield very much at all. Okay, I feel like I want Smite in here too. Just from a density of skill standpoint. What do I do with my... This is a very weird bar. I don't think I run Symbol of Wrath, because I don't want him running up into the enemy's face. Life Bond feels completely inappropriate. I might give him Contemplation of Purity. I don't know how effectively he can use that, but you know what? Why not? I would like some sort of other skill, but... Is there a good? No attribute. I could give him Signet of Malice. That feels dubious, though. I have Avatar of Melandru. I don't think I want that. There's an argument for Glyph of Lesser. Maybe I just run Glyph of Lesser on him in that last slot for any form of energy management. That feels reasonable. Okay, I'm just gonna run Glyph of Lesser in that last slot. I have no idea what this monk is, but that's what we're rolling. Okay. What can I be doing on my bar? What do we have for assassin combos? Okay, we have Mantis and Golden Lotus for potential leads. And Leaping Mantis. What do I have for move speed buffs? I don't have any stuff in Assassin. I could either go into Dervish or Warrior for that. I don't see Sprint, though, so that hampers me. I can use Soldier's Speed and Soldier's Strike. What do I have for Shout, like maintainable Shout options? Stand your ground is technically there, but awkward. I may want to run Song of Purification on a... Yeah, that's an option. Oh, I can run Searing Flames with it there on fire. Okay, cool. So I'm probably going to go slash warrior. Go for like 10 tactics. Go like this. Probably. So then I get access to Soldier's Strike and Soldier's Speed. For Soldier's Speed I can maintain at this level of tactics. Okay, I'm gonna want maybe Kieran? Because I can run there on fire. What sort of bow things do I have access to? Okay, not much. What do I have for spear? Okay, I think maybe I prefer Morgan here. I don't know about secondaries just yet. Do I have Signet of Return, or I might actually go Secondary Monk on him, so just that way I can bring a res, because I don't have We Shall Return and I don't have Signet of Return. I will want there on fire. Wild Throw, Disrupting Throw. Seems good. And maybe Spear of Lightning? Maybe not. I'm not sure. I like the idea of running Song of Purification, though. I believe that needs... Yeah, this needs 12. Put spare point in this. Song of Purification will help with conditions in general. That does make this a little bit less exciting, but he doesn't have a ton of options. Is there something else in Smiting that I'd potentially want to do instead? I have both Kieran's Wrath and Symbol of Wrath. That seems excessive. And also the reason why there's not a whole lot else that I'd want to do with him. Maybe I just give him Spell Shield. I can do that. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to drop the Protection Prayers entirely and max out Divine Favor. And give him Spell Shields. I don't know that I care for Spell Shield, but... Disables all of his skills for 5 seconds when it ends. But for 21 seconds. You know, all that. There's an argument that a Blessed Light Spell Shield bar is not the worst. I don't know. This is just a weird bar. Okay. So, and I also want Sasuke. Because I want to run Searing Flames on him. Okay. I want Restore Life as a res. What else am I doing here on the Good General? I could run Energizing Chorus. I don't know that that does much to benefit the rest of the team, but it is an option. Finale of Restoration is an option. I think I like the idea of running Finale of Restoration and Course of Restoration. That's only useful if we had other shots and chance. I'm not sure. I have 2 more character slots. They want to be offensive. I don't think I'm going to be wanting to run a bunch of shouts and chants in order to make that good. I'm okay with the Uria here, though. Let's slot on Uria and Finale. Zealous Anthem. Kind of works. I could see Hasty Refrain being good here. Or Burning Refrain. Burning Refrain is going to be a bit redundant. I like the idea of Hasty Refrain. That can help me move faster, but it just can, in general, help the team get around. Okay, so that gives me a bar for General Morgan here. Acolyte Sasuke probably is going to keep Restore Life. I'm not sure about the rest of what he's doing here. He's going to be Searing Flames. I know that, but we're also running unlimited space. So he's probably going to want to run Glyph of Lesser as well. Do I have Fire Attunement? Oh, the lack of Fire Attunement is concerning. Am I better off running Elemental Flame? Yeah, you know what? Never mind Acolyte Sasuke. I want Serenia of the Void. The reason I want Serenia is because I have Water Attunement, and I can do Elemental Flame. Oh, and I have Elemental Attunement as well, so that's good. I am going to grab Restore Life here. A lot of this is going to be building the team comp. When you're working with a Codex, it's inherently a very limited selection of skills, and that just makes it a lot harder to build. Okay. I do have Swirling Aura, so I probably just take these for 4 or 5 skills. Yeah, probably. Okay, this is weird, but I could grab Rodgort's Mark of Rodgort, which does synergize with this. Okay, let's just start by grabbing Ice Spikes, Swirling. No, I'm not gonna bring Swirling Aura because I'm not gonna actually cause anything that would make that work. Shard Storm. Do I want Ice Prison? This has a 30-second recharge, which is kind of long. I think I do want Freezing Gusts. The question that I have to ask myself, because I could try to bring some fire damage on things to make Mark of Rodgort work, but I think that's probably more work than it's worth. I could slot on Rodgort's Invocation. That seems a bit much. Swirling Aura is not very good because I'm not causing anything to make that trigger. I could go with Energy Blast. That's somewhat underwhelming. Glyph of Restoration is also an option for a self-heal. I don't think she's going to need that, though. Rodgers will be at 13, so it should be all right. Yeah, I'm just going to slot on Invocation here, because why not? So this has some amount of They're on Fire. I could bring Sasuke. The problem with Sasuke is I'm not sure how his energy is going to work. What do I have? I have Shock Arrow that I could use. So I could do like Fire Air and grab Shock Arrow. But that's still off of 0 attunements. Yeah, that doesn't seem tenable to me. I think I'll still roll with this anyway, but They're on Fire is going to be a little spotty in terms of its ability to cover. Okay, so I get access to... Okay, Mantis becomes a lot more appealing with... Let's see, I get Leaping Mantis Sting. Wild Strike. Where's Wild Strike? It's in here somewhere. There it is. Wild Strike. What am I doing for dual attacks? I don't really have a whole lot of dual attack options, do I? I probably just bring Shattering Assault, because that's what I've got. Oh, I meant Black Mantis. There we go. There's Black Mantis Thrust, because Black Mantis Thrust isn't here, right there. I don't mind the idea of Leaping Mantis Sting as well. Yeah, I think I might grab that as well. Do I need the energy from Golden Lotus? What enchantments am I going to have on me? That's a better question. I don't think I'm going to necessarily be likely to have enchantments on me, except for maybe Healing Breeze. Golden Lotus is still probably fine. It's a little bit of energy, at least. I do think I want to take my Dagger Mastery down a notch or two, so I can bring, bring that up a little bit. So the reason is to make Shattering Assault stronger. Okay, that seems reasonable. Are there any self-enchantments that I'd actually want to bring? I don't think so. They're all kind of often other attributes that I'm not really dipping into. I could bring Assassin's Remedy, though. That might not be the worst. But it does feel a little redundant with Song. I can bring None Shall Pass. I might be able to make that work. Are there any of the handful of PvE only skills I got that I do want to run? Ruby Djin's actually not a bad idea. I'm going to go ahead and grab Summon Ruby Djin. Okay, this is a weird bar, and not one that I'd normally run, but that's kind of the point of codexes. Okay. So I feel like I've got a decent... I don't mind having a little bit more healing thrown in here and there, though. I'm scanning for healing skills. Watchful Intervention is a healing skill. I may want a Dervish. Yeah, I feel like I've got a body of Dervish skills. Are any of my Dervishes actually kitted out? Maybe Mox? Mox is kitted out. He doesn't have Earth Prayers, but that's fine. And I do want Restore Life here. Okay. Do I want to run air? I do have a decent amount of Wind Prayer stuff. What am I getting? I get Rending. Do I have Twin Moon? No, I have Irresistible, though. Okay, let's start by grabbing Watchful Intervention, because I do want that. I don't have an increased attack speed skill. That's a little Do I have one in Warrior that I'd want to use? No. Okay. I'm going to put on Whirling Charge then. I think this attribute spread is fine. Grant's Fingers is good. I might go with Alyssa's Haste. And then Rending Sweep and Irresistible? Zealous Sweep's not bad either. I kind of want Irresistible for... No, let's go with Zealous. No, let's go with Irresistible. I have plenty of energy in the form of Radiant Scythe. Okay. Yeah, and then this will help me deal with some blocking nonsense. Oh, there's no Elite here? I have no idea. They are randomly really expensive, aren't they? Huh. I think this might just be a bar that doesn't have an Elite, because I don't really have an Elite that I want to slot on here. I think I'm going to make an MM for... the last character. Yeah. What interrupts do I have here? I have Power Leak. Power Return. You could actually slot Power Return in fairly easily. Okay, I think this is just going to be an Elite-less Dervish because I don't really have an Elite that I want to run, and I'm happy with the rest of what's going on here. Is Elias my MM? Yes, it would seem so. Okay. I may not want to go for Restore Life. I may want to go slash Mesmer for Power Return. I could see going slash Monk to get another copy of like Healing Breeze somewhere though. I feel like that's maybe not necessary. Okay, what do I have? I do have Masochism and Signet of Lost Souls. And then I have Aura of the Lich. Do I have any other minion skills? It doesn't look like it. So that's a little awkward, but I can work around it. So, Aura of the Lich. I'm going to just slot in Putrid Explosion. Because if I don't have any other minion skills, I might as well. I kind of want to go slash Mesmer for Power Return. And then, like I said, I want Withering Aura. That's good for me as well, just in general, because it lets me trigger Golden Lotus Strike more reliably. I want Res Sig. Wait, do I even have Res Sig? Uh-oh. Do I just include Res Sig automatically, or do I just straight up not have it? I think I just straight up don't have it. I need to go back and rethink all of the Res Sigs. I might just be somewhat low on Resurrection skills. That's... no, I've got 4 Restore Lives. Okay, never mind. This character won't have Res Sig because I don't have Res Sig. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That just gives me one more skill for doing things with, I guess. And then I want some curses. Where's the breakpoint, actually, on... Okay. I've crossed it. So that will be duo enchantment removal, which is good. What a weird skill. That's the main thing I wanted from curses, was the Mondo enchantment removal. Is there any other Mesmer thing? I don't think so. Is Arcane Mimicry any good? No. So I'm looking basically at Necromancer things that I could bring. I could just slot in Angoradon's Gaze. That actually has some synergy with Chillblains, so let's go ahead and slot in Angoradon's Gaze, I guess. This is a weird bar. I said about every bar. Okay, everything should be meeting sort of the requirements here. Hopefully I get enough additional healing out of these these 4 heroes. That will be fine. This feels profoundly strange. Okay. I mean, this is what happens when you go with codexes, right? Is you get this sort of weird nonsense. I think I should grab another salvage kit. I'm going to grab the quest off of her. Because I'm going to go do this dungeon.
Welcome, friend.
This might be awkward, but... I don't think we'll have enough time for another dungeon after this, so we'll see how things are. I may run this team back for just another hot bit of something. I wanted to go visit the Shunlai chest and then pick up a salvage kit.
Well met.
It does take a lot of time to build codexes, which is why I don't tend to do them very often, because you're working with such a limited pool of skills and your options are pretty small. So trying to figure out exactly what you want to do with it can be a bit tricky. As you could see, like I was just trying to, and this might go really badly too. Actually, it would not be a bad idea for me to go ahead and grab before I set out some clovers just as a little bit of insurance policy. Huge appreciation of the person who gave me basically 2 stacks of clovers. That was extremely generous. It's been some time ago now, but nevertheless, they are still very appreciated. I have another chunk of them on a different character.
Most curious.
Okay, well, let's go do this dungeon. There will be a lot of undead there. We're not relying particularly on... we're not really relying on anything that cares about that, though. I'm bringing Vital Weapon to help power Wielder's Boon, which is wonky. Let's just see how this goes in a fight against some Angorodons. I feel my lack of attack speed buff, but that's okay. Well, Mox just died. Why, I couldn't tell ya. I mean, he probably ran out of health. It's usually what makes a character die. But what specifically led to it, I couldn't say. I might need to change out Elias if I do go to the Ooze Pit, just because his bar is not going to be very good there. It's probably going to be a little awkward where I'm going, but I think there should be at least enough corpses to make minions out of. What probably really happened to him is Twisting Jaws. Twisting Jaws is, like, no joke. If I can get one of my lead attacks through, I can actually... There we go. Strip stuff pretty well. Although, the fact that I have Chillblains in my party is quite strong for dealing with that nonsense as well. Well... General Morgan's energy is apparently kind of bad. He needs to be more aggressive about using Song of Purification for energy management. I'm not sure how aggressive he's being about that, because I am not paying much attention to him at the moment because I have my own bar to focus on. Yeah, it does it at 3 seconds of burning on Rodgorts with that setup. I'm not going to get anything from this. I don't know where I'm talking to it. Make sure you do not talk to the Inscription Stone if you're looking to just do the dungeon, by the way, or you'll find yourself not doing the dungeon. Also, that door doesn't exist. So, you know, that's fun. Let's get a ruby gin in here. Oh, that felt good. I used None Shall Pass and a bunch of things fell over, so. Okay, so he is using it some, so that's good news. It takes a while to charge as part of it. Wish I'd gotten any other dual attack than this elite. Oh well. I guess I could have brought Repeating Strike and just used Repeating Strike over and over and over again and brought a different elite. That would have been an option. I didn't think about that until just now, but oh well, that's okay. We're actually doing all right. I'm happy about that. I'm not sure how the boss at the end of this is going to be, though. Not really getting as many corpses as I would have liked. That's also something I didn't consider well enough. If we're getting a few here and there. Okay, I need to go this way. Oh, I'm gonna get so mind shocked. I did not get mind shocked. That is surprising to me. Get back here, you stupid incubi. We look at them, and then they run away. Are you done? I think they might be done. I think I just got knocked over by Paranoid EotN. Give me that essence. This is a fairly short floor, thankfully. Wow. I got absolutely wrecked, and I do not know where my healers were. Probably too busy casting Scourge healing. Or something absolutely preposterous like that. Oh, that was nice. 4 knockdowns. I don't know how Price's energy is doing, by the way. I feel like this is the longest floor of this dungeon. This is not a super long dungeon. I think I will probably have time for Ooze Pit afterwards. Probably with the same Codex, slightly different bars though. Ooze Pit, for those who don't know, is a single floor dungeon, so that's why I'm talking about doing it. Could end up being kind of painful though without Prot Spirit. So we'll see. Yeah. I'm gonna wait here a moment, because I want Elias to be able to Aura of the Lich and get some actual minion quantity out of it. I really need to not stand there. I really need to not stand there. Oh yay. Spell Shield. And its synergy with Contemplation of Purity. In that it gives you an enchantment to use with Contemplation of Purity. There we go. I'm going to actually wait here a moment and let some energy regenerate. Zondra in particular is kind of low. What is making that? Wow. I'm not sure. Well, got that off before I started getting attacked, so that's kind of nice. There's so many enchanted scythes. I wish I'd given General Morgan like slightly more adrenaline. I do like having the ice snares, though. It's very, very handy. Turns out, snares are actually kind of good if you're... yeah, they're kind of good. The reason why snares are kind of good is because enemies that aren't moving fast can't... Like, melee enemies can't chase down your characters as well, and your melee characters can much more easily chase down enemies that can't really move. It's pretty great. Well, after Mox's initial getting wrecked by dinosaurs, he's actually been doing all right in the dungeon. I don't want to make it that, but here we are. We're almost at the end of this floor. As I come into it, it's like, this is actually not a particularly long dungeon. Yeah, Water Ellie is underrated. Like, the utility that you get from snares actually matters a lot more than I think people give it credit for, even in PvE. Like, obviously people are aware of, like, the strength in PvP, but... I do have a shout. This area is kind of rough. Part of what makes this part so rough is that it, you fight these guys and the undead start waking up. Oh my goodness, that hurt. Yeah, displacement's good. But they, unlike the normal version, they don't despawn when this guy dies. The normal version, of course, being the dungeon. There we go. Okay, I'm not surprised I wiped here. This is a really difficult spot because you have to get into the middle of a group of enemies that aren't enemies yet, and then they become enemies, and then they wallop you. It's a really awkward situation. Being able to control, like, being surrounded by enemies is really, really bad because you're pressured from everywhere. Being able to kind of focus it makes it a lot easier to keep the damage that's happening focused on one or two characters rather than on your entire party. Which makes a huge difference for how encounters go. Also, Blinding Surge is kind of annoying to deal with. That's not as big of an issue. It's really the fact that you're kind of forced to become surrounded that makes this particularly rough. Yeah, I want to not be there. Happy for Healing Hands, but it only does so much without something to help cap damage like Prot Spirit. Now, I'm not surprised. I had a lot of stuff going on. This is a part of where my team's general weakness kind of is starting to come into play. We're just kind of having a hard time dealing with the sheer amount of aggro that we're dealing with. Because our healing is not great. Just going to go ahead and say that is not great. I don't know how Ciantier managed to con everybody into ignoring him, but... Well, didn't manage to survive. I need to get the EotN down, obviously. This is why I brought Clovers. I knew that this team was not like amazing, and was in fact kind of bad, but also that Codex was terrible. So what you gonna do? Not play by the Codex, please. That's the point. There we go. And now, if this were the mission, these guys would all despawn. But because it's not, they do not. This follows pretty much the same beats as the mission, though. Just you activate the dungeon lock instead of having an Asura do it. With some slight other differences going on. Maybe I'm seeing Watchful Intervention. I'm not sure. All right. I need to go this way. Hate you guys. Oh yeah. Walk right into those traps. Beautiful. I'm going to disable that for the moment. I want him to be able to make some more minions. Okay. Cool. So I'm just going to leave that off for the moment. Putrid Explosion. I'm turning Putrid Explosion off so that way you can... This is not an ideal place to fight. I want him to be able to have more minions up, is why I'm turning that off. Okay, at this point I'm okay with it being on. Faction is so annoying sometimes, respawning at different shrines, not being able to use NPCs depending on if you have more Lux Curse faction. Yeah, I feel like the Lux and Kurzik stuff was kind of done in a really awkward way that doesn't feel like it has a whole lot of great payoff. Okay, so this is a kind of a really important point in that it's a framing thing to some extent in terms of like it's a matter kind of how you present stuff. But you can either present something as like what do you present as the default state? So an example of like I think they did this in World of Warcraft, like where if you have let's go ahead and do that to heal the minions some. If you have it so that way people consider the default or base state to be one where you gain this much experience, and then as you play, your experience rate goes down. It punishes you for playing more. Whereas if you frame it where that's your base experience and resting raises it, then that's framed in the other way, so it's framed as a going up. Is this literally the healing... Okay, that's healing ring. What is that thing that's just occasionally... Yeah, that. Oh, it's minions dying. It's the Bloodstone effect, and it's minions dying. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. But in this case, faction doesn't really gain you much unless you own a town. Like being aligned to one side or the other, because what it's doing is it's preventing a downside, not gaining you a benefit. Well, dang, I over aggroed. Okay, we were able to get him down. That's really important for clearing things out. Okay, we are dying pretty hard here. I'm not surprised. It's really difficult, or it can be surprisingly difficult to not over aggro there. So if it felt like you were getting something by being aligned with a faction rather than avoiding something, I think it would feel a bit better. But because like the faction mechanic is like, oh, in the rest of the game outside of the factions areas, you can use merchants as you please, and you can use... so like if it was something where if you're aligned with a faction, they sell you items at a cheaper price regardless of whether or not you own a town, for example, that could help. Things like that. There's a little bit of complexity to trying to figure out how to set it up well, but if it was just something where you felt like you were getting more for being aligned with a faction instead of less for not being aligned with it, I think it would feel better. And a lot of that is like framing and presentation and things, but... Okay, good. Cleared him out. The rest of this should be a lot easier. I'm going to just have Song of Purification go off to get him some energy. Zondra's energy is definitely low. I'm going to just summon a fresh Ruby Djinn. Okay. Let's go after our Eldritch EotN friend. Our durability is not terrible. How am I doing on space? Oh, plenty. Yeah, this was a surprisingly short dungeon. Ooh, I got the Eldritch Staff for Divine Favor. Ooh, that's actually really good. That I'm really happy for. See, again, I wish these always... I feel like Guild Wars has this problem where... And it's an MMO problem, to be clear, not one specific to Guild Wars per se. But this like frustrating like thing where it tries to be like they try to calibrate the rewards for if people are going the expected behavior where they're farming them over and over and over and over again. But for more casual play, I feel like the dungeons feel kind of unrewarding a lot of the time. Especially if you get, like, an Onyx Gemstone and stuff. I don't know what the reward should be in terms of, like, reward quantity sort of thing. Oh, yeah, I have one of these on a different monk. Okay, I am going to replace this Hourglass Staff with this Eldritch Staff, because I think this Eldritch Staff is just straight up better. Increased enchantment duration is usually good for monk, so... I'm happy to make that swap. And I'm going to give her this Hourglass Staff, because why not? I don't need this here. Okay, I don't necessarily want to take this exact team in Ooze Pit, but I do kind of want to go do it. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take a moment to salvage a few things. Yeah, okay. And get rewarded with a lot more wood than I was hoping. Okay. This is fairly simple to clean up. I'm going to go look at the Codex again and move some stuff around. I'm going to kick Elias because that's not going to be good in the Ooze Pit. Let's see. Let's go ahead and merchant this stuff off.
What now?
Okay. Ooze Pit's best to get to, and this is why I grabbed the quest earlier, so I didn't have to... Yeah, watch it jiggle. Might as well just do this. Okay, so this one is probably going to be kind of dangerous, but... let's go to this scene again. Okay, so a couple of things here. I don't think Spell Shield is worth trying to make work. Healer's Boon only helps off of for literally Blessed Light, which seems underwhelming. I'm going to give him Symbol of Wrath, because I think that's probably better. I want to put a Mesmer in that last slot, I think. And I'm going to change my bar up some. I believe I had... Yeah, I'm going to bring Temple Strike. And I want Repeating, I believe. Yeah, I have Repeating, so I'm going to grab Repeating Strike as well. Temple Strike cannot... Yeah, so this kind of goes after one of those two. Obviously, my energy is a bit challenged. Is there anything that I want to do to try to improve that? I do have access to critical defenses, which is notable. I don't think I'm really going to be worried about that. I'm just going to suffer with awkward energy. I kind of don't know where 100% where you go from there. I guess you can do some stuff. I have Heal Party going on over here. Part of what I have as a problem is I don't have a whole lot of good direct heals, which is naturally limiting some of my healing capabilities. Like, I'm running Healing Ring for crying out loud. I could potentially Dwayna's Touch off of a caster if they have enough enchantments going on. I'm going to go to General Morgan and I'm going to swap out AC Refrain for Course of Restoration. I think that'll just be a little bit better. What I'm trying to do here. Mostly okay with what Serenia and Mox are doing. I could see trying to change Mox up, though. In particular, yeah, I think I might go a little bit of motivation on him instead of being monk. And drop Wind Prayers for motivation. I think you need 8 for that. do something like that. It does mean I'll lose a res, but let's see. I might go Zealous Sweep, Crippling Victory. And then I can bring Power is Yours. I kind of want to get a little bit more shouting action in here. And another copy of Course of Restoration, because that additional copy of Course of Restoration will help with the party-wide heal. Maybe so. I do have Balthazar's Rage. I could go Balthazar's Rage or Mighty's. That sounds reasonable. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna try that on him. Do I want anything different on myself? I could also participate better in shouting stuff. I'm going /warrior, but I could also go /paragon. I went /paragon. What would I want to do? It would help my energy a bit. That's probably fine. I don't expect a whole lot of blocking. Soldier Stance is nice for as an anti-block. I could go into Motivation as well for another copy, of course, of Restoration. Would I have anything other than that? Not really. I could stick with my current setup, which is probably fine, but this would be a nice situation for a little bit more, you know? I wish this was not target other ally. Oh well. I might use it actually. Okay, so I want a Mesmer for this last spot. I need to figure out which Mesmer I want before I go grab them, though. I could bring this. This inflicts blind everywhere. I think that's a bit too awkward to try to use. Yeah, I kind of like skill booster leagues a little bit better, but Codex definitely, and there's a couple of different algorithms you can do. You can tweak some of the values and stuff. Select your skill pool to an extent. I liked it was inspired by the Codex Arena, obviously. I like the idea of the Codex Arena. It just I'm not gonna like try to figure out how to copy that or whatever. So I have Signet of Illusion, Recurring Insecurity, Dream, or Hex Eater Vortex. What? Okay, I may not care about trying to run a Mesmer Elite. What skills? I'm looking for like what interrupt options are going on here. This is kind of a mediocre selection of Mesmer skills, quite bluntly. 'Cause the only interrupts are Power Leak and Power Return. Am I better off with a Ranger? I might be better off with a Ranger. Man, I really wish I had the Ice skill. This would be good if, but I don't. So, specifically if I had Choking Gas. As far as I'm concerned, Practice Stance exists to make Choking Gas work. Yeah, power leak and power turn just be juggling the enemy energy for sure. So I have disrupting and oh man, revive animal slot was wasted with that. Terrible. How terrible. I don't have. Okay, maybe. What do I have for cracked armor? I kind of like the idea of make haste. Okay, so I could go with another elemental attunement going in earth, because then I could bring stoning for knockdown. Takes damage equal to injury uses, loses, or gains. Yeah. I kind of... Okay, so there's like 5 different things that I'd like to be able to accomplish from another character here. I could just bring like Hada as a second Paragon. And go for more of the command side. There's a decent amount of command stuff, actually. I could... Part of it is I want more interrupts, but I don't have a good supply of them. But I also want some more healing. I feel like I want Mesmer Paragon. It's just Mesmer options are very limited right now. Unfortunately, I have disrupting accuracy. But that's questionable. Like I could do disrupting accuracy. But I don't have any good way of like boosting accuracy beyond that. I guess I could technically run it on a Way of the Master Assassin and do disrupting accuracy on that, but that's A, it's not going to be this character, and B, I'm not sure that that's the direction I want to go. I could bring Acolyte Jin. She's the expertise. No, I want Margaret. Margaret here. Yeah, okay, she's the marksman. I could go / Paragon. And go into motivation. Like this. I don't have antidote signet. Hang on. Let's just... I get disrupting shot. Disrupting accuracy. Point blank shot, I guess, is good. I don't really have any stellar elites. Obviously, quick shot doesn't have very many properties. But I can give her... I mean, this literally doesn't care. So I could make her Anthem of Guidance. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have Go for the Eyes. Course of Restoration. And we're just like slamming a bunch of Course of Restoration at this point. But The spear stuff matters. I don't feel like I want to run 2 copies of The Power Is Yours. If I swap stuff out with Mox, I could swap out The Power Is Yours for... and that might not be... You know what? I'm just going to run 2 copies of The Power Is Yours and assume one's going to be on the back line and one's going to be on the front line and call it ridiculous. That'll trigger Finale of Restoration more anyway, I guess. I don't know. That feels bad, though. I like Course of Restoration there. Let's see. I do need 12 for Song of Purification to work. I could Song of Purification on her. Power Is Yours is not great, but it's also, I think it's a little bit better than you're giving it credit for. Because I kind of want... I don't mind the idea of Hasty Refrain, which has to be from leadership. I could drop the Aria, or the Aria or whatever. I give her another copy of Finale of Restoration. It won't be as good, but there'll be plenty going around. The thing is, like, where's her energy kind of come together? I'll give her Zealous Anthem. Are there any Ranger things that I want to do? See, the question is then, what do I make her elite? Because I don't need another copy of Song of Purification. Another copy of Power Is Yours seems weird. Anthem of Guidance seems like the main thing, which is randomly in command. I don't know why. It doesn't scale with it in any meaningful way. Because I'm certainly not going to run Quick Shot. Quick Shot is super terrible. I could run Sloth Hunters, but I'd kind of prefer 5 energy skills. But maybe it doesn't matter that much. Maybe I just run Sloth Hunters anyway, because it's damage? Probably. I can run something like that, I guess? I don't know, my options are really limited. Man, I'm not a huge fan of this Contemplation of Purity. I'm just going to run Kieran's Wrath and Holy Wrath because I have both, so why not go too deep into this rabbit hole? Like, what else am I doing? Like, Watchful Spirit? Watchful Spirit sounds terrible. Maybe Watchful Spirit isn't as bad. Okay, I've talked myself into Watchful Spirit. It is at least 190 point heal, even if it's 15 energy. Oh my goodness, this is bad. Quick Shot does have a 1 second activation time, so it does have a quicker activation. I still don't think it's quite elite worthy. I don't know why it has any recharge. If it had some additional property, like if it made it more likely to be a critical hit or whatever. The problem is Quick Shot was abused with Ranger Spike, I believe. And so they kind of nerfed it for that. Okay, I kind of want more than just this. The problem is I didn't... okay, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna go / Paragon, and I'm gonna join into this singing chorus mess with my own copy of Chorus of Restoration. So that way we can just Chorus of Restoration like crazy. And I'll bring Aria. And then I can just bring another lead attack. I could bring Leaping Mantis. But I kind of think I prefer Black Mantis Thrust here. I'll just go with this. You don't need an attack for disrupting accuracy. It's just whenever your arrows critically hit. Also, this character doesn't have slash ranger unlocked and is not going to, so it's not really a viable choice. I think I'm just going to try this for myself. Because this way we're getting a lot of... I'm going to swap these. We're getting a lot of triggers of shouts. Okay. I probably spent too much time making a build, but we're going to try to be quick here. I'd like to be ending in about half an hour or so. And you can download the tool if you want to mess around with stuff yourself, too. I mean, you won't get this codex, most likely. It's not impossible, it's just extremely improbable. But, like, Hasty Refrain can kind of be the move speed buff for most of the party, so... And I want this to help me deal with stuff. It's true. It certainly is an option that you could run. Again, this character is not /R, so it's a little bit of a moot point. And I really want to... I feel like a lot of my potential heals are in... the shouts stuff. So this is a really awkwardly arranged bar, but whatever. I'll figure it out. Because my healing options are such utter garbage, I'm gonna kind of want to focus on the shout-based stuff, because that's kind of what I feel like I have for healing, to some extent. Actually, I should not do that here to these guys. This probably is going to be painful. I feel like I'd be way better able to make a good team build if I had go for the eyes. Incidentally. Maybe I'm supposed to bring more copies of Wielder's Boon. Maybe I'm supposed to bring like 3 Blessed Light Monks. I don't know. 3 Blessed Light Monks sounds wrong. But like, you could make one that wields a spear, for instance. It requires some finagling, but you absolutely could do that. Like Blessed Light, Spear Mastery, something. I don't know. Talking myself into other potential options that I chose not to do. Alright. Let's try to do this relatively quickly. I expect to have trouble with the boss. This is not a dungeon that I consider an easy one per se, so much as a short. The final boss is just a bunch of Ellies that'll wreck you. Is really what that comes down to. Good old unstable gelatinous material. Everybody's favorite. Hang on, I'm gonna go drop this off in the unstable gelatinous material factory. Or whatever. Okay, there's some Stormcloud Incubi up there, but there's also, and this is really important, an area map. Welp. Oh my goodness. I don't know how to feel about my plan coming together. I mean, it has a 5-second recharge and heals for 190 HP. Isn't there an area map here? Yeah, there is. Is it good? No. But, like... Okay, so I need to get up to that boss key. I need to hit some pressure plates. Quick shot feels better with choking gas to me, I think is where I come down on that. So that's where my brain ends up landing. I just love gaining a pile of adrenaline from being absolutely wrecked by exploding oozes. Oh my goodness. Who has the res here? Serenia? Are we... Okay, we just need that one shimmering ooze down. I don't know how we survived that. Yeah, I know. Choking gas without practice stance feels kind of mediocre, doesn't it? Just need to wait for everybody who can res to get their reses off. I kind of like Zandra's bar okay. I don't know if there's any good spots to drop this. Okay, you know what? We're just going to get more of it. And not worry about this too much. Yep, see? Got more of it. Like, we have a lot of, like, ongoing healing with all of this shout stuff, but what we utterly lack is more of a predictable healing sort of thing. I don't think I want to go over that way. Like, what I mean by that is, like, we don't have good spike healing. We have good, like, pressure healing, and that means we're really bad at dealing with spike stuff. And, like, our defenses are just kind of weak. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay, we survived somehow. I hear the boulder. I do not see the boulder. I feel like I'm in Avatar. How do I want to... Okay, does this pressure plate... Okay, it's connected to that door to teach you about pressure plates opening doors, I guess. Let's go this way. I don't know what the best course of action is here. Probably not standing there, though. Woo. I love being resurrected directly into a shockwave and getting one shot. It's the best. Okay, I'm alive again. Oh, this team comp is so weird. I kind of want to wait to get my Ruby Gin up. And then promptly gain 30 HP, or 100 and some odd HP. Oh my goodness, these shockwaves are aggressively painful. How was I alive at 1 HP for so long? Okay, cool. I knew this was going to be happening a bunch, by the by. I'm probably going to have to carry this terrible build with clovers, but... There. That's better enough. I don't want too much DP because then it's just going to make things take way longer. This team is weird. Part of the problem that we have here is these volatile oozes just deal an absurd amount of damage by explosion. By way of going boom. And, like, we have some decent damage mitigation factors, but we don't have great damage mitigation factors. If that distinction makes any sort of sense. Which I admit it doesn't entirely, but here we are. I hit the wrong button. Apparently that guided strike guided, alright. Also, fears about the monk deciding his place is in the front line in order to be able to use symbol completely founded. That has in fact been what is happening. We have terrible hex control, don't we? I think it's just this copy of Blessed Light. Oh my goodness, these shockwaves are so bad. Yeah, volatile oozes explode on my Jinn. My easily replaced Jinn. Okay, I'm going to be real. I don't know if I need to go along this upper path or this lower path in order to get to this pressure plate, so I'm just going to go over here and see what happens. Hopefully, what happens isn't getting us run over by a very organized boulder. We got ran over by a boulder. The good news is boulders don't cause death penalty. So, you know, if you have to die, die to a boulder, not to enemies. Pro tip. Wish I was using the spear. I wish the unstable walls were marked on the map, but I don't think they are. Or, you know, the walls you can explode with the unstable gelatinous material. It's just kind of like a thing that certain types of enemies drop here. These volatile ooze are not great for us. I would like a vital weapon, please. Thank you. I mean, given how many there were, that didn't go too badly. Oh, the answer is the way to the pressure plate is a little bit more convoluted than it at first appeared. Cool. I remember there being some sort of back way to that boss. Maybe it involves unstable materials. See, the thing is, Vital Weapon gives me plus 166 maximum HP. That just makes me a lot more likely to survive a bunch of oozes exploding on my face. Which is a deeply unpleasant experience. Or in other words, exactly what it sounds like. Oh, I finally got a blob of ooze. I just got power spiked. Well, that was unfortunate. Well, that went weirdly well. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay. That undoubtedly opened that door. Is there a path over here? I think there is. Yeah, a couple of Earthbound Ooze and an Ancient Ooze. I don't like the Earthbound Ooze. They cause problems. Volatile Ooze. Those also cause problems. That felt precarious. What is this nonsense? Can you anybody explain these boulders to me? Do they have a little crab inside of them? Do they have a crab directing these boulders? That's a Dark Souls 3 reference for those who don't get it, by the way. Where there is, in fact, a boulder being directed by a crab. Okay, we did get some unstable gelatinous material. That might be of some use. Oh, radar rank up. Nice. It looks like this is able to go down there, which doesn't help me much. Let's just grab some more unstable gelatinous material. His boulders make me nervous. I'm probably going to have to drop this. I'm probably not going to be able to bust open a wall with it, but I think if you go this way, like down around here, you can get around to the back and fight that boss on the backside, but you need some unstable gelatinous material to do that. Well, I guess we're fighting. It wasn't really my intent, but never mind my intent. I aggroed a big ooze, so. It's like, as long as we're not being bombarded with high damage, this party actually has pretty good durability at this point. Relatively speaking. Okay, maybe we need to go through the pressure plate door and then we can go around. I'm not entirely sure how this works. I just remember doing this dungeon semi-recently and having some sort of alternative option. Also, this dungeon has an awful lot of blind, and it is making my life as a physical attacker quite difficult. And you'd think that this Song of Purification would do a good job of helping with that, but it's not doing as good of a job as I was expecting it to. I feel like 90% of my damage is probably coming from this Ruby Djinn. I'm getting so badly wrecked by these Earthbound Ooze. I kind of wish I'd brought another copy of Song of Purification so we could have it going more often. Like, maybe this Anthem of Guidance was a bad idea, and I should have gone with Song of Purification there. Just to increase the amount of condition removal that we had as a result of it. Well, at least Margaret won't be getting any more death penalty from that. She does kind of need immediate healing. Boss bounty. Well, I do need to go kill a boss, so we'll see. I'm gonna take my ooze guts. I need to go after Gloop there. Wait, is this just a thing where I can just kind of go from behind? I didn't even need this? Oh, apparently so. Cool, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna bother with that. Where is the Stormcloud Incubi? Today feels like it's just been one long string of blind spam. Also, I don't feel like she's using Vital Weapon anywhere near as often as she could / should. Oh my goodness, that hurt. Hey, Begotten. X-Begotten X, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, we are coming up towards... I am ending my stream after I finish Ooze Pit, but I certainly appreciate it. Hello, Agrosh. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that, but hopefully I did a good enough job. Hope you all are doing well. I am doing a challenge where I have this codex that I am using. I know that's scrolling by a little bit quickly, but just to explain why my bars are absolutely terrible, it is because I do not have very many choices. Because the codex that I'm using is extremely limited. Hello, Mez with you. Welcome. So yeah. That's why we're wiping right here. Where am I? I'm over here. Okay. I want to go back around. And that's why I'm using Watchful Spirit and Symbol of Wrath with Blessed Light. Yep. I don't think this bar is doing that much here, unfortunately. And it's also why I have Healing Ring anywhere at all, ever. Because my Healing Prayers was extremely shallow. Hey, Dune fan. Okay, well, the good news is we got down to just Gloop. Let's just precast some spirits. And get Gloop over here, I guess. Blurred Vision. Now that's just rude. And of course, Blurred Vision made me miss my Temple Strike. Do these things even have temples? I have no idea. Here we are. Okay, so that'll allow me to be able to get into the boss room where I expect to suffer greatly at the hands of the bosses there. It's mostly just a walk back at this point, because I've covered a lot of those areas. That was my Ruby Jin dying. That's what that noise was. I was panicked for a moment that we were being ambushed by some incubi or something. But nope. Thankfully. The boulders, right. That way didn't go anywhere. I should check out that 3D positional sounds thing. I have a tab open to it, I just haven't spent the time to investigate it yet. Did we manage to avoid getting smashed? Yes, good. There's the boss lock I need. All right. I expect pain to commence. And put one on Mox. Good. Let's get some spirits up. All right. I'm gonna get this ruby gin. Let's go ahead and refresh my vital weapon because why not? And let's get wrecked by some prismatic ooze, I guess. Ooh. Need to make sure I'm using my shouts as I'm able. I forget the mechanics of this and why they are not taking any damage. Oh, and then suddenly they took damage. I'm not quite sure what was going on there. Because I don't remember. Oh, I don't want to be standing there. Healing Hands is nice, but it doesn't do a whole lot when you're getting hit for 100 damage off a deep freeze. Oh yeah, this is what I was expecting. This boss is kind of rough, and our damage mitigation is pretty bad. One copy of Union with no help on recharge is not really what we call damage mitigation. Technically, we have Watchful Intervention as well, but like my Protection Prayers was also extremely shallow. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know. But also, hopefully they don't have boss damage properties. Okay, she is using Vital Weapon. That's good. It's just not too bad to clean up, like, the smaller ones. There's been so much shockwave in here. This is prismatic. Oh, somebody got nice interrupt off. Oh yeah, right into that Rod Quartz. I don't think she's taking it. Yeah, no. Yeah, like we have this team has like pretty solid like over time AoE party healing, but it doesn't have really good like quick heals, and it's being very, very rough here to be in that situation. Also, I appreciate that. Looked like it was a follow there. Okay, let's at least get this back up, and I want a vital weapon. Okay. There we go. Got the... Yep. For sure. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Back up. Well, we got the other boss, so now we just have the cleanup duty. And being able to get the chest. Oh, cool. Temporarily gained 20 armor. That did not do much for me. And then I tried to hit Repeating Strike, which didn't work for some reason, because I didn't have an offhand going. I think I meant Black Mantis Thrust, but oh well. Well, the good news is the Elementalist bosses are dead. I don't like the hulking volatile ooze. This is very close to being completed now, though, so that's good. That's good. I will want to make sure to get displacement up. Ow. Shockwave is a heck of a drug. By which I mean it's a heck of a lot of earth damage. Well, he got Symbol of Wrath off. I'll grant him that. Does he just keep Watchful Spirit on himself until he needs the health? That's fun. There's a certain amount of brute forcing that you can effectively do in this game. Especially if you have enough consumables to remove death penalty. I don't want to do any more of using consumables to remove death penalty, but it certainly works as a bit of crutch for otherwise very dubious bars. How did I get to 53%? Anyway. I don't know. I really need one of these. Give me my chest. Give me my probably terrible Grimcesta. Okay, cool. Let's go turn this sucker in. Yay! Success. What did we get? Serenity now. Half skill recharge of spells. Okay, that's not bad. That might be of some use to me. Go turn this quest in. Yeah, I don't know that there's much demand for Q9 Grimcestas, but... Alrighty, well, I'm going to turn in this quest and then wrap things up here for the day.
You look weak.
Because this is the end of the amount of time that I had for doing stuff. But I do thank you for watching. I thank you, Begotten, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Is there anyone else streaming? I'll take a quick look to see if there's anyone else streaming Guild Wars right now that I could potentially send y'all to. While that's loading. I do stream Guild Wars pretty... like about once a week or so. So for those... Let's see. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead, I guess, and raid Raven the Fox. So let's see. I don't raid often, but let's go ahead and do that. So I will be back probably sometime next week. I usually stream on Saturdays, but I was busy this Saturday, so it streamed today instead. So yeah, thank you all very much for watching. Until next time, take care, everyone. Let's go raid. Raid now button? Yeah, let's go.